Nice. Whew. Do it like that. View, docs, vertical. Nice. Okay, cool. It sends it that we're live now. Why is this dock not docking? So I don't get why this doesn't dock. Oh well, I guess. It'll show. Oh well, we'll just keep going. Let's just go down. Showing on this end. Over here. Should probably change the music to Alright, gotta pay attention to it being 6. Why's my face change again? Oh man, it keeps changing on me. Okay, well that's fine. I think we've shilled out to everything we want to shill out to. Yeah, we've shilled to what we want to shill. Why did it not count the coaching? Okay, well, that's unfortunate that we lost that. Okay, looks like it's working. Yeah, hold on, let me check, make sure my mic is working. Settings, output. Yeah, we're good on the mic. Mic is looking good. Yeah, okay. We're fine on that end. Yeah, that's all I need to do. Wait, I got a mouse on the screen. There we go. Let's look at the other one. The 2C starter. Oh yeah, this is gonna be annoying. This is gonna be annoying to do. $90. So 9D236C. That boy Tony is the grand champ. The grand champ. The champion indeed. Though, this is day 3 Yuzu, I wouldn't call this champion gameplay. I'm trying to... We're on a grind right now, right? We are on a bit of a grind for comboing. I mean, I may just put... Yeah, what I'm probably gonna do is just put like the combo I want to work on today and get like a decent starter for it, right? Is it like a 2FF combo I could like work on? It's probably like one that's worth working on. Oh, it looks like it's the same thing for 2C as well. Here, I'm gonna like just take a screenshot of the combo I want to do. There we go. Because we can do this combo, right? We can do some of these combos, but I think I'd rather try and do something that works right now, right? Definitely try and do something that works right now. Go in the middle, or yeah, reset with this button. There you go. And then it's 2C. Can I do a corner combo as well? Corner 2C? Yeah. Oh, and we can hold this? Interesting. Interesting. I gotta like get the pickup. It's like not a complete hold. Oh man, how am I supposed to do that? I really wish we had some like I guess the downside is not having like video examples in this, right? I really wish I had like a video example. There is no video example for this, yeah, so I guess that's the downside to like doing different challenges through the spreadsheet. I would have liked to do this through a not spreadsheet. Can't be helped, I guess. It cannot be helped. We can just keep practicing this one. It's like, it's almost there. It's almost there. I'm not going up now? Dang it. We will get that pickup. I need to hit this pickup. I need to hit this! Come on. Oh, this is rough. I'm not doing the, I need to, like, get better at doing this. This part is screwing me, the dash B. Yeah, because I'm, like, messing it up and doing, like, a 6B. Gregory Goo Doll. Goo Dolls indeed. What's up? What's up, lowlife? You caught me at the beginning here. Oh, beginning-ish. We chilling today. Yeah. I kind of I went back on my word about doing Granblue today. I didn't really want to boot it up. I was not feeling it. different game today, or same, I guess, at this point. We need to practice our Yuzu. It feels like I need to be practicing her. We're so close to this combo too. Oh, I didn't get the follow-up. I hit the D. Dang it. I didn't get the, it's like the last part here. Like this last part. There we go. It's like that last part's tripping me out. And that was like a, yeah, ACA, not exactly what I needed to be, or CAC rather. There we go, that was like the BAC, okay. Hold up, I need to take this, we need to take the watch off as well for this, is what it usually means. I'm going to, put this on the charger. It needs to be charged anyway. Hold up. This needs to be charged. Let's, put it on the thing back here. Okay, that's charging now. That is charging, so now we're good to go. Yippee. Yippee. Okay, okay. Aw, oh, dang it. Here's like the second part now. Yeah, just, I'm doing like... I need to... Okay. That follow-up, it has to be the 2-3-6. I can't be on it. Did you do anything fun today? Not during the weekdays, gamer. Yeah, this is the fun thing to do. During the weekdays, I'm working. In between streams, I'm working. Maybe on the weekends, or I would have better news for you. But not between yesterday and today. Welcome to the that adult life. today, yeah, today's fun activity is grinding Yuzu. Finally, success. There's your fun thing for the day. We've killed the challenge. That finally we can do some 4-2-1 shenanigans. I just need to figure out dash being. Dang it. We're gonna be stuck on this one for a while. I am not... do not have enough 4-2-1 practice. Oh my god, it's doing... What am I doing forward? I'm trying to do back. Like, let it reset. I'm over adjusting for the neutral. I'm just gonna practice that second part, I think. Finally. I just need to, like, not do the forward. Yeah. Hold up, let me go offline on Steam as well so it doesn't show the notification. There we go, offline. I had the feeling. I had the feeling, then I lost it. We lost it. We lost it. Or that's too slow. Too... Okay, kind of. Kind of, sort of. That's a bit lenient. That was a bit lenient. Okay. My fingies hurt. How goes the labbing, Mizuko? How goes the labbing? Because my fingers hurt too. We are in the mines right now. unfocused, pressed Galleon 66H ton and made a shitpost, and that's about it. I actually have no idea how Galleon got changed, to be real with you. What happened with Galleon? They increased her baseline strength, the cost normals, and skills with a major rework to Meteorite that increased its utility and variation. So what do we have? 2H, active upward hurt box isn't as stuffable. JH is expanded downward, so it's a better jump in. JU hits 3 times, and the damage has been changed. The second hit onward can be crouch blocked. Interesting. Hitbox has been expanded upwards for Dash H, so it's like a better anti-air. Rock can be used twice now. What do you mean twice? Isn't that like it'll? Okay, now you got me interested. Does that mean it'll like stay on the ground? Like, I don't understand what it means by twice, to be real with you. Does it like hit back to back, so it's like 2 hits? When you use rock, it goes down by 2 levels. Oh, I see. So it's not just like a cash out every time. If it's 3 or 4, you'll still be able to use it. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Oh, it hits 3 times. What the heck? Max. Okay, so yeah, she did get buffed. Like the combo routing is much better. Can now be charged. Interesting. So she just gets. I mean, thought you were gonna Granblue today, boy? I lied. The reality juice route was when I was sitting here before I started stream. I thought to myself, and I was just testing how I felt about it, and it just sounded terrible, to be honest with you. It sounded like it wouldn't be a fun time. It sounded so unfun, I made a tweet about it. Like, I unironically made a tweet about it because it did sounded so unfun. I had to get my thoughts out on it. But it just does not sound fun to boot up, so I just didn't really want to boot up. That's frankly how it wants to be. At least for streaming anyway. Streaming in Granblue is probably not something I'm going to be doing for a while. I don't really want to boot up on, Granblue for off-stream. Or on-stream, rather. Off-stream, sure. I'll probably still boot on my own time with it. Like, I'm still interested on it on, like, a casual level in that sense, because I do enjoy it. But I'm not very happy with the current state of the Granblue game. Mostly because my character suffers from system mechanics, right? Character, like, balancing is its own thing, admittedly, and there are some problem stuff that does pop up, and currently, even like the current balancing for characters isn't like far from perfect, but that bothers me less than the simple fact that the character I want to play gets incredibly like gets incredibly owned by like the existence of Brave Counter, right? That is the most aggravating thing to me. Like, I don't care if other characters are strong or stupid, to be real with you. It's just that my character is basically beholden to a system mechanic that the top tiers are not, and it's a very lopsided game. And it's not very fun when the current answer to dealing with that overpowered mechanic is play a different character. I'm not very fond of just play a different character if I'm not trying to compete, right? I want to play my character. And the character that I want to play, again, suffers from system mechanic shenanigans. So it's like, why would I put my time into that at that point, right? It doesn't sound fun. It sounds like I started dreading it, right? That dread feeling pops up and it's just not fun. I'm good. I think they made it where she puts down platform and she drops rock. It gives you a crumple even if it doesn't hit you. I could be wrong. I don't think I saw that in the notes when I was skimming. I could like close read it again. But like, my genuine thoughts upon the current Granblue patch is that I didn't expect it to change anything on the system mechanics, but I'm just kind of disappointed that they buffed other characters that didn't really need to be buffed anyway. Like, Vikala needed buffs, I'll give Vikala buffs. Galleon needed buffs, so I'm fine with her getting buffs. But Siegfried getting buffs? Really? Matera not getting shot? Really? Like, very questionable choices that I don't think enhance the game, while we're ignoring the elephant in the room that is system mechanics. Charge 5U crumples with or without rock. Ooh. The 5U charge crumpling is really good for neutral then. Yeah, the instant, or yeah, the guaranteed crumple with no rock is a big deal for covering space, right? Or at the very least, you're forced to respect it more. The sig changes are pretty wild. They're so completely unwarranted that I really think, like, between that, like, sig changes being completely unwarranted, he did not need that level of buff. And then also, you know, Seox getting completely screwed by, like, the current changes, right? Like, he had some good stuff given to him, but, like, his entire routing being changed is a very bad thing. Like, with no reason to, like, change that level of routing. And then Lucilius got some good changes, but then his routing got boinked as well. It's like, I don't know, these changes are not something I can really get behind. And then, yeah, Henri. I don't know why Henri got shot, too, of all the characters. He's, like, such an oddball character that I don't really think... I don't know. It's such, like, these decisions are just questionable, right? And that's kind of, like, my main thing with it. There's, like, not a cohesive idea behind it. It's kind of just throw a dart at a board balancing and see what happens. I'm not very fond of it. Max range counter hit, far heavy, 5U crumpulets or 6-6H. Oh, that's some insane routing. That is, like, actually some insane routing if she can get it off. Yeah, like, for what it's worth, a character like Galleon that's like, at least the Galleon makes sense to me, right? Galleon changes make sense to me because she struggled with even, like, getting proper mid-screen routes that are not metered, right? So her getting something like that so that she can reasonably play the mid-range is good for her. But then you have Sig-free changes. Like right next to it. Hello. I have 2 monitors again. What's up, Frogman? It's been a second. We're chilling in Uniland tonight, and we're talking about Granblue stuff too. The really goofy thing though is that crumple counts as crouching state. It counts as crouching? I mean, yeah, I guess it's crumple, but yeah, so crumple lets you get the extra better routing typically, right? Holler when we get a lobby. It'll probably be like another hour or so, Juice Root. Like, maybe like half an hour or so. Yeah, I usually try and host a lobby when it looks like we have a couple people to rotate, so it's not just the same 2 or 3 people fighting each other. I haven't turned the game on in a couple of days. I'm gonna run some League. Well, gang, I'm gonna run some League. Okay. Well, I can at you, I guess. I can at you on Discord when I get it rolling, so then when you're done with your League game. But, I usually wait like an hour or so. Yeah, the beginning part of the stream we're chilling, and then people come in. If she hits 5U charge from far away, she can't ult dive kick to close the distance. Oh, that's actually really bad. I forgot about the dive kick thing and crouching, yeah. It's kind of silly. They really do not like that dive kick move. Or it's very incoherent, right? But you see what I mean by, like, these patches kind of just being, like, kind of silly, right? I'm not very fond of it. I'm really not fond of it. I would trade, like, I know it's good that some of these characters got buffed because they need it. Like Zeta needed it, the Kala needed it, Galleon needed it. But I'm not very fond of, like, just this random buff, like, cycle of buffs and nerfs. Like, I would trade all of these just for Brave counter nerfs, unironically, so I don't know. Good evening, gamer. What's up, Mika? Hope you're having a good evening yourself. It's kind of bad when Galleon owns the whole screen, even though her platform doesn't cover the whole screen, but what do I know? Nah. For what it's worth, that's the kind of character she is, right? She's still gonna be a victim to 6XL, still a victim to Brave counter shenanigans. It's just that she has another avenue to not get around it, so it's just... The current balance state of it is just very, I don't enjoy it, because you have to... Like, a character's strength is directly tied to how well they can go around system mechanics one way or another, right? Unless they're like a hard abuser of those mechanics, it shows. I finally rebuilt my stream overlay. Feel free to rate. There's a lot of noise in it, so you know, 10 out of, you know, I'm gonna show it on stream because I want the stream to see it too. This is like yeah, this is a 10 out of 10 for a Mika stream. For a Mika stream, I can get behind it. 10 out of 10. This level of like visual noise is exactly what I'd expect for a Mika stream. Kill it. You need that level of energy. You need that level of energy for a Mika stream. That's just how it's gonna go. You have to show the world that you're a Mika gamer. But yeah, Granblue's shenanigans are based around how well they can handle the system mechanics. Until that gets nerfed, it's just whatever. What's up again, Hit Point? I lied about it being a Granblue day. It's a uni day. It's gonna be uni days for the foreseeable future. I don't think I'm gonna be playing Granblue on stream in the upcoming future, so... Me, uni 2 day streamer. Couldn't do it. I could not get myself to boot Granblue on stream. I can boot it off stream. I have booted it off stream and I've enjoyed my time just hitting buttons, but the thought of doing it on stream again kind of just made me feel bad, to be real with you guys. So I'm just gonna stick with what makes me happy. What's up, Schnee? Hope you've been having a good evening. You too as well, V6. I hope you've been having fun. Yeah, but for foreseeable future, I just don't want to do something that feels like I'm going to dread doing it, right? That feeling of dread is something I try to avoid, because if you ignore it and try and do something like play something that makes you feel like that anyway, it gets really nasty, right? It just gets nasty. It's not a fun feeling. It's not a fun feeling. I don't think it's fun to watch. I don't think it's good content, etc, etc. I know I'm just chilling on Uni 2, and I'm not like the best Uni 2 player, but even then, I've been enjoying the process of improving and interacting with the people. More so than just forcing myself to play a game that I feel is dreadful. What's up, everyone? What's up again, Melon Bread? We're back in the Uni 2 mines, because I did not want to boot up Granblue today. So hope you've been having a good evening. I'm probably gonna boot up the lobby like in another, probably like another 15 or so minutes or so. It feels like we have enough people that want to go crazy with it. I know not Lolton, who was it? Juice Root. Yeah, Juice Root was doing like a league game. I'm not the best Uni 2 player. I can't even talk. I suck even worse. We're all in the beginner hole, okay? One way or another. The only thing that I have to lean on is previous fighting game experience, and that's it, pretty much. But I'm not a uni gamer, and it shows. Not yet. Hopefully we can get out of this, I don't know about ASAP, but just put in the time to get better with it. Like, on the contrast that I'll say with Uni 2, I find myself excited to boot the game, right? So, I'm just following that feeling. I love Ilsa's thinking that 22H in corner is anti-wake up is safe. 22H? Is that like her nuke or whatever it was, her bomb? I tried playing in Kidu in ranked last night to show me how much everyone was going easy on me. Oh, it's their Oki, I guess. Oh, it's their Oki, I guess is what you mean. Yeah, I guess it's not a mediocre. People are just trying it out. Makes sense, it makes sense. You gotta figure out what's meaty or not. Okay, we're back. Oh, was there ads? Dang it. The one downside... Yeah, the one back? Huh. Did it... Okay, Twitch moment, I guess? That was weird. It looped going easy on me 10 times. Interesting. That's wild. The other one I'm watching didn't drop. Twitch has had some issues the past couple of weeks. That's weird, because I'm looking at my own metrics, right? I have my own, like, doc for stats. I have my own doc for stats. I don't like have any dropped frames, like literally 0 dropped frames and nothing else. Maybe it was location based. It was probably location based. I'm on the Seattle server for streaming. I wouldn't be surprised if something like happened. Anyways, I did not hear any of that. Repeat, please. It looped on the going easy on me. Okay, it looped on the going easy. I was just saying, what I was saying is that Enkidu is like a character, like you said, where if you're not confident on dash blocking, like if you're not confident on dash blocking, you're gonna get like poked out forever, right? I felt that with Wagner because of her pokes being kind of like smaller than the average poke. She definitely suffers from like having to learn how to dash block, and then Enkidu in general is just kind of slow. So it's like the double-edged sword of that, or not the double-edged sword, just the double whammy, because you have like both it being slow and needing the dash block. I do feel you in getting like poked out. Wagner has enough nonsense disjoints. If she gets to her ideal range, that's where her disjoints become like annoying, right? And if you're like a character that does not outrange Wagner, the disjoints become like even more obnoxious, yeah. Those like disjoints are incredibly obnoxious if you're like forced to play Wagner ranges. But when I'm hearing is learn dash blocking forehead, that's one of the skills to do with it. And then the other side of it is just realizing when you are blocking, when you're blocking, that you're gaining grid on the bottom, right? The grid that you're gaining from like people just randomly mashing into your block is basically an advantage for you. And that's like how I tempered my own reaction to getting like quote zoned out, spammed out, whatever you want to call it, right? That feeling of like realizing that the meta game behind it of like the bottom grid resource is something putting you into a win state. It's ultimately what like becomes a lot less frustrating, right? What's up, Rice? Ain't no dash blocking where I come from. Not in Granblue, but in Uni 2 land, we do have to dash block. When it comes to blocking, I don't know when it is my turn half the time. Well, this is unfortunately, when it comes to figuring out your turn, outside of like some like specific stuff, this is the point I would normally recommend just having Mizumi ready to go. The whatchamacallit, the wiki out. The way that you understand that it's your turn is just slowly building up the knowledge base of what is minus or not. Generally there's two states of minus in that, like, yeah, sometimes it's obvious, like sometimes someone will do something incredibly minus on block and it's laggy, but there are some states where it's not too obvious, right? Like it's more than just understanding like left, like understanding punishing or negative or not, but like to start off with, for like a good example for Yuzu, so to speak, is I can go into training mode, is when she's done doing her slashes. Oh, hold up, let's make her block. Dang it, how do I go back? There we go. There we go. Yuzu, a good example is this, or when she does this and she doesn't, or she's done doing her slashes, right? She's done doing her slashes, -8. This is the point for a lot of characters where you are not going to get a punish on it, but this is like the perfect time to take space. Yes, and like sometimes it can be like if I do it like right here, like if I do that right here, being -8 is punishable in the sense that you can send your 8-frame move. So like the first thing that I would do before worrying about taking your turn is actually learning your frame data for your character. The frame data for your character is the important basis to understand. And then while you're building up, while you understand that sort of thing, you understand like if you know what your frame data is and you know that this, let's say this move, you know this move is like, yeah, your 2B, 8 frames, right? If you know that your 2B is an 8-frame move, then when you're going into like learning these sort of things about like, okay, this is -8, how do I punish a -8? You'll just know off the top of your head, hey, he's -8, I can do my 2B. That's sort of like the thing that comes with it. And I would recommend that if you're going to stick with Enkidu, the next step that you should get into is learning your these startup frame datas, right? That is something that I would, if you're serious about your character, that's the thing that you should start drilling in your head. Like I'm starting to do the same thing for I did the same thing for Wagner. I'm starting to do the same thing for Yuzu, that sort of thing. Your chat on screen is broken. Is it? Oh my gosh, seriously? Because of the thing buffering. Okay. I always remember that canonically EU is the worst EX user. Batista says that characters like Gordon Hyde are seen as 100%, but in Kido is 5%. He makes up for it with raw physical ability. Nice. You lied to us. I feel so betrayed that I have to resubscribe again as revenge. The resub revenge. It broke when stream broke. Also, okay, let me see if I can like reset it. Can I reset it? Reset properties. Can I? Why did it? Night div. Can I like copy this? Copy, paste. Is this showing? No. Okay, it's just outright. Man, it seriously broke my chat. I'm kind of annoyed. Yeah, it actually broke it. Oh. I tried. Wait. Chat connected. Okay. I think. Okay. Yeah, it just rebooted. It just. Yeah, it had to reboot according to that, so that caused its issue.
Sour Purple 7 just followed.
Sour Purple 7, thank you for the follow. I hope you have been enjoying the gameplay. Thank you for the follow, though. It's much appreciated. I lost my train of thought because of the thing. It's working now, right? It looks like it's working. Hello world. Hello world. It's yeah. Okay, we're good. Don't use the mission mode for combos for Enkidu. They're bad. Yeah, it's just getting like the feel for it, but then like that, like further down the line, yeah, hitting the optimals with your end goal with it too. Hi YouTube. Hi YouTube. I don't think my YouTube is not having an issue from what I'm saying on the other side. Yeah, the chat disconnected, but we're back. Okay, anyone who knows coding has to do the hello world prompt. It's yeah, the standard, but just understanding, like, if you're going to be serious about Enkidu, the next step, as I was saying before I got sidetracked, is knowing how fast your moves are. And then if you understand how fast your moves are one way or another, just like your normal moves, and Enkidu is like a little slow, so like this is kind of like, from what I'm looking at the startup of all these things, you definitely want to be like on top of it. Like I think it's kind of important that you know that your 2C's like 8 frames, right? And then over time, for understanding your frame, like the frame data is how you understand whether something is punishable and or if it's not punishable. Like let's say I'm minus, chances are Enkidu 2B is not going to reach from here, but if you know that that's -8, that's usually the point. Like there's like depending on the spacing, if I'm like -8 from back here, you're not going to get a hit. You're not going to be able to start your pressure on me, right? Because by the startup of this move, for example, is 17. So even if I do like a 236B and a 236B again, even if it's -8, it'll be 25 frames, which you're not going to punish because of the spacing. And then just from this point, you can't really do much about it, right? You can take the opportunity to run up and block. That's a perfect point to run up and block and like dash block like that, but you're not gonna like punish and like hit me, right? But like the change in reference that you should have in your head isn't so much, it's just knowing what you can do, right? I can only punish it if I have meter sort of thing. Yeah, like even then, like I don't think the metered startups that you have would punish it. You'd be able to start your pressure maybe, but like there's a difference between starting your pressure and then you know, punishing it. Typically like a move that's going to be like -4, 236C. What do you have? 236C. Deal significant while traveling as far. It can use to be punished projectiles. Yeah, here's a good one for you. Here's a good one for you. Yuzu's. This is not a projectile. This is a really long-reaching strike, right? This is like a really long-reaching strike, and I don't think you're even gonna get like we can try and test it. You got me curious now, but I don't my initial instinct is that that's not going to... You'll get in my face, right? I think you'll be able to get in my face specifically, but because of it, like it being like a charge move, I don't think it's going to punish explicitly. But if I block it, I have a punish on your +8. If you were in my face, yes, you have to consider travel time. You have to consider travel time when you do those sort of moves. That's not adjusting for the travel time when it comes to this as well, right? Like, here, we can swap the roles real fast. Like, I'm like 99% sure, true. You have the, I'm like pretty sure, like here, how do I record this? This button? How do I, shoot. Like here. Like you see the startup is 8 frames, but that's only like for the first active frame that it comes out. It's not just that's not accounting for the whatchamacallit, the actual active frames it's flying. If you were right here, if I did that, yeah, the travel time. If you were right here and I did -8, this would punish. That would punish, yes. But because you're traveling when you do this, you'll take space. It's a good way to take space, I'll give you credit, but it's not going to give you the punish because it's like 3 parts of a frame data, right? The startup, the active frames, the recovery. The startup is like how long you have to wait before the move will hit. The active frames are the part where if you get touched by it, it will hit. And then the recovery is the follow-up after those like active frames. And that's how we talk about when we say you're gonna whiff punish something. It's like basically catching the recovery frames, right? Like let's say you like whiff that in my face. I had it's 48 frames total, right? How many? What is that on recovery? Recovery, like, yeah, in that case it's 36 frames of recovery if you don't put me in the lock, right? So like in other words, because there's 60 frames per second, you can think of like 36 as like I have over half a second to punish that whiffed in my face, that sort of thing, right? But that's how those are like the 3 phases of frame data. So it's worth noting, right? You can even like do something like that, right? Like chances are I'm not gonna be able to punish it. You're gonna have a bad time if you spend time with frame data in uni. I wouldn't go into the nitty-gritty of it for this game so far, but it is important to realize when something is minus and then also understanding concepts like rebeats. What is this rebeat? Does he have a rebeat? You're gonna drive yourself crazy because it doesn't matter. Being minus doesn't matter in uni because there are ways to cancel it as well. It's just for the basic understanding. Before you get into the uni, every button Linne has is minus on block. Yeah, there's like concepts like rebeats. There's concepts like, you know, spacing traps. Especially mainly learn the frame data if you're practical starters. Yeah, the practical starters as well. I don't know what Enkita's practical starters are, to be real with you, but that's like the point. I'd imagine it's like you can delay any button to any button. You also, yeah, you have delays. You have delays, is remashing, rebeats, and then you just have something as simple as special cancel. Doesn't have a 5 frame. 5 frame jabs make it harder to like play defensively, yeah. Mostly 2A. I mean, makes sense. Low 6 framer. Walt doesn't have one either. You put them in a -1 situation outside B normals and just smoke them. There's like a couple of things, right? What are his specials anyway? What are his specials? A 6-6C, longest reach, uses a situational gap closer. Got the Stompy. Oh, it's that, right? I'll be back a bit later. I'm gonna get something to eat and then be back for the room. 2-2C hitbox is insane. How long is that? Like right here? And then it's like +4. Interesting. Full stage vertical. Oh, full stage vertical? Oh yeah, it does go high. I wasn't even looking at the high, I was looking at the horizontal. Okay, anyway. It's kind of hard to explain these things to someone that's absolutely new, right? There's a lot taken for granted. There's a lot taken for granted when you, oh, oops. I didn't want to do Enkidu. I wanted to do... Let's go back to Yuzu. Take mouse off screen. Thank you. If you can't do more than 2800 in a combo, nothing else matters, you're just gonna get cooked. Yeah, it's pretty much like a value thing, right? It is a value thing. It's just, for the most part, not doing combo, like, I still just learn dash blocking forehead. Learn dash blocking, and then it's just understanding what moves. Honestly, you're just gonna get hit, like, I'll tell you right now, hit point, you're just gonna get hit a lot while you're figuring out when you can take your turn or not. And that's just part of the experience of learning a character, right? Like, for a character that is a bit stubbier on their normals and they're not just sending out full screen screw you beams, the big issue is just recognizing when you're in a space to use your slash, to use your moves, and when you're not, you kind of just take the space. Learning how to take the space to get to use your moves, right? It's like the two modes of thought for right now for you. And if you can get at least like decent at like understanding, hey, my pokes aren't gonna reach from here, I need to get closer, and understanding how to get closer, that is like going to help you do better, like in like as the next like step, right? If you're gonna stick with Enkidu. Because a lot of characters in this game, they're not like Yuzu range, but they have good enough, they're gonna be outranging Enkidu, right? And if you just try and bull rush them, you're just gonna keep getting slapped in the face, right? This is how it's gonna go. Every other fighting game, the combo damage comes last. Seeing the tiny green hitbox as Enkidu is so funny. What do we got? What is it? 2-2C? Yeah, he's just like a pillar. Hide 3C moment. This is truly a hide 3C, except it's metered. It's kind of funny though that it goes that high. It looks like a little like less horizontal too, but it's just like a wall. You're not getting past him. You are not getting past him. Okay. I think, yeah, it's been an hour. We could probably just get the lobby rolling. We have people interested tonight. So I'll get it rolling. But combos are definitely up there. Create room. There. All the settings there. The combos definitely help the most in this game, I agree though. It's like the level of value you get from learning combos is just a little too good, right? But even then, I'm still trying to build up the pieces. I still am a believer in building up the pieces. J63, J263B. It's like, it doesn't have to be like a... Even for like Yuzu, I don't need to do silly... I don't need to be doing... whatchamacallits? I don't need to be doing, whatchamacallits here. Like optimals, right? Oh, let me put it... Here, hello world. Why did it pin that? I didn't want to pin that. Here, I guess it's still kind of early, right? It's still early. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to say starting the lobby. In the lobby in about 20 minutes. This pin. I'm gonna like put that as the preemptive there. Manually unpinned there. From that point, we'll use it as our timer to get people ready for it, and then I'm gonna change the title. Narmaya from Granblue has a similar fighting style to Yuzuriha, just a heads up. Narmaya's about hitting flips and hitting, like, calling out fuzzy mashing. She's really good at calling fuzzy mashing. I think the only thing that compares Narmaya to Yuzu is the fact that they're swordswomen. Narmaya wants to be a bit more flippy and a lot more focused on opening the opponent versus Yuzu is definitely like in hit confirm land, like full range hit confirm land. She's I wouldn't say it's the same at all. Like, Narmaya can play the range. Setsuna is alright as a poke, but it's incredibly laggy. Yuzu, well, obviously laggy if you misspace it, is not... This isn't like minus 50... That's not minus 50 as like a recovery, right? That's kind of like the thing. Even if it's like minus, obviously. What's it called? Even if it's like minus there specifically, it doesn't, it's not minus 50 levels of recovery. It's just, yeah, Narmaya, and then Narmaya's cash outs are like insane, to be honest. Narmaya's cash out damage is, I guess Yuzu has good cash out damage from what I'm seeing too, but, hold up, stupid carpet, I hate this carpet. It snags up the way we set it up. But, Narmaya is not doing the same system. X-Narm's about doing the side swapping. Nice. I mean, even I think X-Narm, unironically, X-Narm is closer to the game plan than regular Narm. Because X-Narm's always just trying to, like, is just fishing for X-Narm is unironically just fishing for the hit into 60. And she doesn't have the same range as Yuzu, but it's like, that's closer to the game plan. Oh, less than 20 minutes to go. I'm just preempting it, to be honest. Just get people ready to do it. So at, 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes from now, 6:30, or I guess 5:30 PST is when I'll start it. Got my blood pumping. Yeah, I just wanted to have a pin so we can preempt it. I guess because I don't really need to do the combo. What I want to practice right now, what I want to practice is the Yuzu thing. The Yuzu thing that I wanted to practice was the 30-minute guide, building the first combo. If I don't have a combo, I need to build the combo, right? And building the first combo is going to take a second. Do you like EI Jutsu practitioners? I don't have any bias towards or against it. It's not exactly something I have an opinion on. My answer is that I feel neutral towards it, to be completely honest with you, Hana. I can't say much on the topic. I really wish Ilsa didn't have the chargeable beam, because now you have to learn the timing of 6 horizontal beam timings and 2 diagonals. It's more interesting than the average character in Granblue at this point. Oh shit, I spilled my water. Clean her up. Okay, I'm gonna put this over here though, so it's ready to go. Train 236B. Okay, wait, don't block anymore. Don't block anymore. She basically makes rolling obsolete. I mean, yeah, it sounds like she has some good roll catches. The main way to deal with zoners. You're not supposed to roll at zoners every time. I don't think even Elsa's has... Well, what is Elsa's frame data that you think you need to treat her like a zoner? She's got, like... Outside of, like, what, like, max range. I don't really see the point of rolling, to be real with you. I'm not seeing it. I think that's just overextending and willingly dying. Elsa does not look like a zoner at all. What is the startup on it? Like, now you got me curious, because... Let me go on Dust Loop. Let's see what... I bet you they have some stuff by now. Let's go on Ilsa. See, is there anything on there? Her beam can be safely done on her Rekka. BC it. You see Rekka, you BC Rekka, and it's a hard knockdown guarantee, no? If she does Rekka, she is trolling. I hate to tell you, but the answer to a lot of things in Granblue, I'm talking on hit, I mean... But you just said safely off of her Rekka. Like, if she couldn't do that, like, on hit, sure, but... Safely off of her Rekka typically means on block, no? That's why you're confusing me. Because it's a follow-up. It's free. Do you just beast... That I'm saying that scenario doesn't matter, because if Ilsa goes into the Rekka before, if she does the first part of the Rekka before any of the follow-ups, it doesn't matter. You BC, she gets hard knockdown, GG's plus 49, right? Plus 40 something, so you can just get in her face for using one BC. That's what I'm saying. That being free doesn't matter if you brave countered the first part of the Rekka. At which point, you basically negated this whole thing, right? If she tries to Rekka to continue the pressure, the laser doesn't matter. You've got your in. Like, my understanding of this conversation is that it started with you don't understand how to get in on Ilsa and you're just trying to roll it. But if she's hitting you with a Rekka and you're not brave countering, you're kind of trolling, right? Because basically most Rekkas, I think basically every Rekka in Granblue is BCable. Like, is BC a counter hit every time? No, but there are points where it will be a hard knockdown specifically, yeah. Like, and usually Rekkas are hard knockdown territory. So even if you can't get like a setup off of it, a hard knockdown, that's more than enough time to get in Ilsa's face. And because she doesn't, yeah, because she isn't, you know, a meterless DPer, if she doesn't want to trade a BC herself, she's basically in like under 50 meter. She's basically just gave up her turn for free, and you're in her face. And she also has is she not one of the 15k HP people? She has 15k HP, no? I thought. I guess it hasn't. They don't have that yet, but I think she's like one of the squishier. Oh, she's a 16k. Okay, well, misinformation then. I got trolled by someone. My bad. She's a 16k, so that's worth noting. But still, like, Granblue. You're underutilizing brave counter, unironically. If you see a Rekka and you're not like immediately brave countering it, unless they're trying to like specifically like bait it out of you, I guess. So that that is a possibility, but more often than not, if they're trying to zone you out and then they suddenly Rekka you, they are trolling by doing it and giving you like a free point to a brave counter. I've learned Rekka is not a specific move, but not a genre of move. What do you mean not a genre? I would dare say it is a genre, because there are multiple moves that would, like, that are Rekkas, yeah, typo. Oh, it is a genre of a move, okay. Yeah, it's not specifically one thing, it's a term, yes. It's one of those words that change meaning a lot over the years. Yeah, exactly. It's an attack series, a genre of move. Mika can get pre-plus frames as long as they don't shield. She can loop 5A, anything 3B, 236, B3. She's +2 and can 5A again. Because it's like Tiger Kick or Dragon Punch. Yeah. Like, even having like looping plus frames is like, that's like a character thing, right? And then that results in like shield gameplay. This ends up being more universal, right? Universal shenanigans. That's what it means. But yeah, again, supposed zoner giving you a free BC point. You should just abuse the fact they're being stupid with their pressure. Like, if you're not playing around brave counter, your opponent's not playing around brave counter. And they're giving you like the freest points to brave counter. I would just take it. Damage, the extra damage taken be damned. for the simple fact that Granblue is an on average 2-touch game anyway. Using brave counters or brave points aggressively is not going to change the round that much. Unless you're at like certain breakpoints, right? Unless your opponent has like an SSBA cash out sort of thing, and you're at like about 60%, you being at 1-0 brave points is not going to change the outcome of your opponent getting a hit on you, right? So, and one of the annoying things about brave counter is because there are a lot of moves that result in that result in those like positive interactions for you. You need to use it, right? Whenever I hear you talk about Granblue, all I register is brave counter is really dumb, but is OP, so you should use it. That's pretty much the basis of it. Yes, it is a very overpowered mechanic, in my opinion. For what you have access to, you should be using it more. It's very stupid to say, and I find it aggravating, but it's the simple truth. Use brave counter more. Like, it is. I don't think the average player has clocked how truly obnoxious it is to have to be forced to play around it. This record would be so good. Like, unironically, yes, the Dragoon said it himself, like, oh, this record would be so cool and interesting, but it gets hard knocked down by brave counter, so you're trolling if you use it, basically. There's a lot in Granblue that I think would be cool and interesting and not so streamlined for what is considered a beginner's game. If it weren't for the fact, but is not easily used for the simple fact that brave counter just forces you to not use it more than like once in a blue moon to like potentially throw your opponent off, right? But a lot of like gameplay gets streamlined for the simple fact that if you try something different, GGs get brave countered into getting put into defense when you are in an advantage state because you've messed up your offense ever so slightly and didn't play around the system mechanic is aggravating. And when you realize that basically playing around the system mechanic is light, you know, light, basically light, and then, you know, maybe like a frame trap specifically, like a true frame trap, not even like a spacing frame trap, like a true frame trap of like just trying to catch a mash. It becomes very boring, in my opinion, too. And then it feels incredibly scrubby when you get hit by it, too. If you're not playing a character that can exist outside of brave counter, it just feels incredibly scrubby. Also, so when you get hit by like 3 of them in a round, too, I'm good. I guess brave counter is like guard thrust in uni, but it's very low resource. You have... It's not low resource, but the trade-off is that you basically can... Let's say you have the opponent in the corner, and they do something that's BCable. Let's say, like, they BC specifically this point, right? This 5C point. Like, a heavy that's not just, like, trying to, like, bait out the brave counter specifically. You get hard knockdown on your defense, and typically the opponent gets a side swap at that point. And because you decided to, you know, not specifically play around it, you basically turned a truly advantageous point into a into suddenly you got side swapped in the corner, right? Because you didn't play around it. Now for the important question, can you brave counter their brave counter? It is -2 on block, so it doesn't need to be. Yeah, like literally it used to be +4 on block. I believe it was +4 on block, so unironically, because you were +4, you would just like trade 3 brave counters back and forth, right? It got really obnoxious in that end. But it's the new tech, frankly, is because it's -2, BC into a DP is not entirely uncommon, right? And in that sense, you're gonna gamble, but the same kind of gamble, right? But you know, it's not brave counter into brave counter, but still, you get access to 3 of them per round, not per match, not per set, per round. So you could have potentially, let's say you're doing a 1st to 2 and you fight all 3 rounds. You and your opponent can like let loose 9 brave counters each. Not even including like, you know, not even including SBA taking away and giving crystals as well. But just like, you know, in the vacuum, you and your opponent could brave counter each other 9 times in the set of 1 1st to 2. a move that can result in a knockdown state. And like I said, if it happens here when you have someone in the corner, it's the easiest. It is the easiest side swap of your life, right? It's basically when you're in a truly, you could just instantly lose, right? And then here's the funny thing: the counterplay, because the counterplay is quite literally if you bait it, like let's say you properly bait it with your close light. You don't get anything off of baiting a brave counter. It's -2. The fastest move in Granblue is a 4-frame throw, right? It's a 4-frame throw, but because of the pushback, you're never even going to get like a throw punish. It's just you baited the resource, but it doesn't really change much. Like at least with shield, if you like, let's say you bait the shield like on a jump in, you can at least get like a low hit or a throw into a grid break into 10% more damage, right? For something that's so strong, you don't even get a punish for properly baiting it out. And I think that's like the final nail in the coffin for me, is that a strong mechanic that doesn't have a punish, right? All you did was say, oh, I just took away one of your 3 resources, and then you try again, and they can do it. They can risk it 2 more times, right? And the only quote trade-off that is not immediate is the extra damage that you can take. If you have one brave counter or 1 brave point out of 3, you will take 20% more damage. And if you have 0 brave counter or brave points out of 3, you will take 50% more damage. But here's the thing about Granblue: the game is so explosive that the average character will inevitably like 2 to 3 touch you anyway. Taking the extra damage in most cases does not matter if the trade-off that you get is that you can put yourself into an advantage state because you just let it roll, right? If one of those 3 brave counters when you're in the corner does like go off and you get the side swap, you can turn the round into your favor anyway, and that 50%, that 20% or 50% extra damage does not matter, right? It's that sort of thing, right? And what ends up inevitably happening is that people just let it roll anyway. You just like let it rip anyway, especially if you're playing against a character that does not properly bait brave counter. If you're playing like one of like the 75% of the cast that does not care about the mechanic, does not have to care about the mechanic and or has setups to bait around it, you just let it rip. It's just very scrubby. It's very scrubby. It really is. Yuzuriha's entire paradox is that they're canonically the strongest anime EI jutsu practitioners, so it's easy to fail as them. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. She is definitely hard to play. BC Wars is real. People just eyeball frame data and call it official. No, it's not. You don't eyeball it at all. This is something you can count yourself, or not count yourself, but I mean the in-game data has it. And then this can just be measured with certain tools. I don't have those tools installed. Like, there are tools that can like break it down by frame, like frame by frame, right? To like make it official knowledge, but it's not eyeballing it. This is very much accurate data. And the Mizumi Wiki and the Dustloop Wiki, you do have these tools to like track it. I still think it should be -6, enough pushback, so it's only Far Light. Far Light as a punish is kind of hard because then you have characters like Vasaraga and Fairy. Vasaraga, Fairy, Matera, those sort of characters, like the stubby Far Lights, even like Gran, I'm pretty sure, depending on like the level of pushback you do. Gran, Nier, Lancelot, their stubbier Far Lights like would not reach unless you're going to compensate. But if you compensate for stubby Far Lights, at that point you turn it into a medium punish, right? It's hard, like -6 is very hard to balance, frankly. All characters that deserve to die. I don't think Gran needs to die. I don't think Lancelot needs to die. Nier definitely doesn't need to die. Belial needs to die, but he has a 5L anyway, so it doesn't matter to him. Hack tools for analyzing frame data. Yeah, those can compromise computer security. Hack tools? No, it's simple. It's not even propriety. It's just simple modding. I don't know what kind of shit you're downloading where you're gonna say hack tools compromising security. How could you do this? Wait, Sheep's wife patiently waiting at home for him while he's out with a boisterous young lady in the tank top listening to him rant about brave counter. Hey, Anila's trapped in a game that I don't want to play. I love Anila, and I love the Granblue cast as a whole. I love the setting. I hate brave counter. The current state of Rising is not enjoyable. I'm sorry. I will casually play Anila. I will casually play Anila. I love her too, and I'll play her off stream. I just don't want to play Rising on stream because I'm going to whatchamacallit? I'm going to whatchamacallit here? I'm gonna crash out. That's the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna crash out. Seriously, you're right. Throw isn't good enough though. It's really, I would rather just shake up and just delete Brave Counter and just take a shake up. At this point, I'm sick of trying to like balance it. To be real with you, I'd rather just hit like an Arxis gamble. If we're already gambling, I'll just gamble. Oh, yeah. If we're
UNI just raided with 16 viewers.
Yep, sup Raiders, welcome in Raiders. Thank you for the raid. You caught me ranting. You caught me ranting about whatchamacallit? Just in time for the room. Yeah, at this point we'll just set up the room while we're ranting anyway. But the point is, I'd rather just gamble a new system mechanic the way that I feel about Brave Counter. It's really not fun. Is YouTube chat trolling? We have people. Yeah, we have people in YouTube chat talking about it as well. I think I couldn't tell you if it's trolling, but it is pretty funny. I don't think modding is going to break your computer unless you're gonna be unless you're downloading like the first download button you see, sort of thing. It's unfortunate, but I can totally get it. I feel the same way sometimes. It's really, yeah, it's really discouraging. BC2 coming soon. Let me it was Greg doing loser stays first to 2. 2 for 3 losses max. Here, let me change it to this pin. There we go. But EON Uni, thank you for the raid. Sorry, you caught me mid rant, so I'm saying a bunch of things. Yeah, that sort of thing. Thank you for the raid, though. It's much appreciated. We're starting the room here. If people want to join, yeah, catch this day 3 Yuzu. Mouse. BC2 coming soon. Even BC2 would be interesting for a bit. There's an expansion for Granblue Relink coming out if you like Granblue. No vanilla though. Yeah, I love Relink. Relink's another one that I enjoy playing. I love the Granblue setting. I've been in like on the Granblue stuff for a few years now. Even if I don't really play the gacha as much anymore. But it's fun, right? It's fun. I think it's more likely there's a couple that haven't been revealed yet. I mean, we have like how many months until it? We have like a few months. That sort of thing, right? Like, especially since it's like a paid DLC, we got like 3 characters for free, right? If they're gonna do like a paid DLC, I would expect like 7 or 8, personally. That's what I'm thinking about. That sort of thing. I don't expect shit. I want more shit to grind in a way that I can vary up more. Instead of just Bahamut 400. You're not gonna like Granblue, I think, then, because a lot of Granblue is grind same thing 400 times. Do not look at what Unite and Fight is on the regular Granblue gacha. You're not gonna enjoy it. Single player I don't mind as much. I guess so. They're adding quality life changes in the re-release. The gacha or relink? Relink. Oh, I see. Dang it. Modding games. Modding games just to analyze them is risky. Not at all. I don't know what kind of malware you managed to download. To be honest, I don't know what kind of malware you're managing to download. It's That's a whole different thing, Hana. If I'm playing co-op, it's hard to get my friends to be down for the same boss 4,000 times than it is for me to just tell myself to do it and vibe with the video in the background. I guess so. At that point, it's usually just finding a group that would enjoy it. I don't recommend trying to force your friends to do stuff, right? I just researched malware mods. Research malware mods. You're punking me. But yeah, like trying to convince your friends to do XYZ is never the play. I always recommend just finding groups, right? Is the other chatter going to the university or Nintendo? I don't know. I think we got the University of Nintendo, yeah. Oh, a lot of people showed up. Speaking of vibe grinding in the background, I should play some RuneScape. Some RuneScape sounds fun. Like, that's gonna be a thing. Who feels better so far, Wagner or Yuzu? Well, technically Wagner, because she's easier for me to play. But Yuzu's what I'm probably enjoying more. If it, like, feels better, I'm gonna have to say Wagner because she's easier to get into and I feel like it's easier to execute. But who I'm enjoying more is definitely the Yuzu cone. I only advertise the games I like if people show interest beforehand. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a big fan of trying to convince people to play something they may or may not want to play. It's just never been my shtick. I'd rather just find people that want to play. It's a lot easier that way, in my opinion. And then, you know, with different groups that want to play different things, just do your thing with them. Technically, analyzing frame data requires administrative access so they can function as rootkits. Rootkits for data? Analyzing data in a video game? Not at all. What? Do we all choose the playground stage? I don't know, I choose rant. You can just choose whatever stage you want in your player select screen, right? Rootkit for a frame viewer is it's a funny thing. The games I really love crossing over with one of my friends, like, just doesn't happen much in my core group. Yeah, it's just the core group. Oh. Uh-oh. Uni moment. The uni moment has happened. Gregus Day. What's up, Excelliant? Gregus Day. I don't know what happened with hit point. The game suddenly crashed on him. Lobby moment, I suppose. You can just make it to the stage is different though, yes. Not feeling the Granblue patch. Not to stream it, Excellion. I was considering streaming it, and I don't know if you saw the tweet, right? I made a tweet about it personally. Here, like over here real fast. I'm not very... I don't know, I don't have to show it, I guess. We're watching the game. I'm not really excited about the current state of Granblue, and I'm glad that some characters got some needed buffs, but at the end of the day, we're kind of just not addressing the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room that is, Brave Counter. This game, this is unfortunately a French bread moment for you, hit point. Yeah, the French bread moments do happen. But as long as Granblue is not addressing Brave Counter, I don't really find myself too excited to stream it. I'll play it casually because I enjoy Anila, is how I'm feeling about it, but I don't want to boot up stream on it, to be real with you. It does not feel good. Modded games actually make it harder for online play since two people need to use the same mod. This ain't Terraria, dog. It's client side. It's client side, gamer. I was cheated out of an extra game. Well, unfortunately, the uni giveth, uni taketh. Uni giveth, uni taketh. Unfortunately, the It's how it goes. Ilsa's release has got me crashing out. How her full screen projectile is a better Narmaya Setsuna with no whiff recovery. That is true, yeah. It being better than Setsuna is kind of funny. Her medium normals are straight up just faster and better than ARM's. No, ARM feels so outdated. What is their frame data on her moves? What is her frame data? I think Dust Loot's been updated. Far medium is 9 frame, far heavy 9 frames. 6 frame 2L standard. 7 frame 2M. Oh, okay. 2U. Oh, that's like really slow. But I guess it's a slide, so it's fine. Interesting, interesting. -6 overhead. Her farm medium is 9 frames and it's bigger than Genji far medium. And her 2M is 7 frames and bigger than Genji 2M, while it's also being 8 frames. You literally, yeah, you got power crept on the frame data. That's kind of funny. That's funny on that. I didn't realize her frame data was that good. She actually got, yeah, you actually got power crept on that. That's kind of silly. Holy moly. What is... do we have the frame data on the 236s then? The charge is... yeah, even like the startup, yeah. Hey, it's that Mika player. It is indeed the Mika player. That Mika player. I'm feeling less and less like Enkidu's for me. It just depends. Like, unironically, hit point, if you're feeling like you're getting out-zoned a lot, I would probably recommend playing someone with like longer range, right? So you can at least contest them. That sort of thing. If that's like the main thing that's like bothering you, because it's been like a consistent thing you've been talking about, right? Getting outranged. You may want to try someone with like, it doesn't have to be like Hilda tier, but it can certainly be like a longer character. Even Hyde, right? Hyde can at least do like a fireball to cover stuff. I want a soft rework of Narmaya. Narmaya feels like a butterfly knife instead of like a Swiss, or a butter knife, not even a butterfly knife, instead of a Swiss Army knife. It's funny to say, but she really has gotten power crept on these tools. Narm is way better at rushing down though, so she shouldn't have those better buttons. I think, unironically, I think if she's trying to be a rushdown, that she should have better frame data up close. Like, I know her Setsuna is kind of a meme, but I don't think it's that bad for it to be, you know, that have that much recovery. Because the way they've taken Setsuna, like the focus off of Setsuna would make you think that they want her to be a bit more rushdown, right? And that's fine, but if she's gonna be a rushdown, she needs to have better, like, best-in-class normals to, like, compensate for that, right? So if she's getting, like, if she's getting out, you know, out-traded by a character that isn't explicitly rushdown herself, it's like, it's not really that good, right? The rumors are true. The rumors are indeed true. What up, Goon Squad? I mean, Greg Squad. What's up, boss man? I don't even know at this point. Fighting games are not military styled like MOBA, that's for sure. Are you in like a military 5-stack or something, Hana? Are the Clash games going crazy for you? The Clash leagues? Do I want to know? No, I'm just in function on some rush down unless she has the opponent in the corner, and 80% of the cast has better corner carry and mid-screen damage than her. People disrespect this mid-screen so much, they just mash on our mid-screen pressure. I'm certainly mashing pre-50. Pre-50, I'm mashing too. I'm in every Under Night stream, so that's probably true. Most likely, yeah. I've seen Mika around when I'm working and checking out streams. The Mika-chan is everywhere. Greg is right about the whole point poke thing. If you don't know what you like, then I would say the next step is addressing what you find aggravating and seeing if there's like a character that can, like, you know, not make it feel nearly as bad, right? And the next step is probably playing someone with like longer range and trying someone like that out. I guess Flip is the only thing Narm really has going for her. Flip is strong if she can get into the point to use it, but the issue is getting to the point of using it, yeah. She definitely struggles if she can't reach that state, which is easier said than done. Like, 6XL does make things a bit easier, in my opinion, but like, at the end of the day, it's a disadvantage for Narm, and it shows. People can't see past Flip when talking about Narm. I just want the move gutted so Narmaya can have something else. Yeah, it's kind of like, she's just so loaded on like what she gets off of Flip, it's hard to say, right? Like, her being called the Flip Merchant isn't without cause, but like, it's not the only thing for her. I don't know, I can't really, like, I think the last time I fought Narm unironically was when we fought Excellion. Unironically, I can't remember like a Narm that I fought beyond that. Maybe K-Tang, but I think the K-Tang happened before you. So like, out of sight, out of mind with Narm, we kind of forget what her strengths, like we kind of forget what her weaknesses are. You just kind of remember the Flip that owned you sort of thing. Oh, this time. I hate that I don't get to play the game for 5 minutes if I get hit once. I think that's just the nature of the video game. That can't really be helped. Oh wait, why did my music stop? An escape tool mid-combo is what I'm looking for. Not mid-combo. That's not gonna happen, mid-combo gamer. Like a burst. There, as far as I'm aware, there isn't a burst. Dang it. Why'd my music stop? Why did my... Yes, I'm still watching. Why did... YouTube gave me a thing saying, are you still watching? Yes, what the heck? What's good, fam? What's good, Trey? We on that day 3 Yuzu. There is not a burst... Yeah, there's not a burst mechanic in this game that would stop something mid-combo. That's the trade-off. That's not gonna happen in this game, yeah, there's no burst. Oh cool, you picked up Yuzu. She is fun and I enjoy her. When I realized she played more like what I wanted to play her like, I started picking her up and I've enjoyed her. She is fun. Just something to regain my agency. It's blocking it out, yes, it's just blocking it out and just looking for that point. The regain the agency is like shield, right? But it's not going to happen mid-combo. The main takeaway in the defensive mechanic is shielding the proper move to take your turn back. Like, it's that is the trade-off, right? If you have a good shield, you can make something even more incredibly minus and take your turn. Like, and the most common point is on the jump attack, right? There's no tool that's going to just retake agency, like outside of like shielding on points, so much as you just learning when it's time to take your turn back. That's like, you're trying to like shortcut that sort of like understanding sort of thing, right? I would not personally recommend shortcutting that, because you're just going to keep struggling and then it's going to be like a crutch tool for you, right? It's going to be a crutch tool. I would not recommend crutching on it. I tried to super. Dang it. I struggle to do anything when I see a combo reach 40 plus hits. I think you're too focused on looking at the combo limit and not so much thinking about what you need to be doing as your next step. What you need to be doing as your next step is infinitely more important than just being concerned about being in a combo, to be real with you. Like, I know it's a personal hang-up and like a frustration thing. It's like a personal frustration thing, but unironically, like pitching holding on like 40 hit combos specifically is a thing you're just gonna have to get over it, to be real with you. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this on you. That's just part of the genre. Getting caught up on, like, it's not 5 minutes, it is a few seconds, right? It is ultimately a few seconds. Like, I know it feels like 5 minutes, but it's just a few seconds objectively. And getting like caught up on that is holding you back on simply just focusing on what you need to be doing. It's how long I have my controller disabled. Yes, exactly. It's like I'm that's sort of like being caught on it. Like, that's just the genre. That is a core part of the genre. That's just how it's gonna go. There's nothing you can. There's no working around that. You are inevitably going to get hit. It's just everything is before you get hit, right? Taking agency comes before the hit itself and then after. But when you're in the combo, you're in the combo. Number of hits doesn't matter, it's because some characters have a ton of hits for style. Well, ultimately it's just being disabled on what needs to be done, right? That's like, he even said that was the core issue of it. The long combos and units, person getting hits, also a perfect point to look for the meters and stuff too. There's a lot to track, right? There is a lot to track. I'm using this stream as a distraction while I study. Nice. Good luck with your exams. Oh, that didn't work. Look. There's just a lot to be considering in these things. It's... It's part of the reason why I'm not very fond of saying this is a good beginner game, to be real with you. Like, now that I can talk. This game has a lot of unique systems on top of it, and I'm already feeling overwhelmed. So, unique systems on top of learning fighting fundamentals is just one of the biggest... It feels like an insane hurdle. Yeah, it really is an insane hurdle to get over. It's kind of just... The first fighting game is very crucial for learning long term, right? Who lied and said this is a good beginner game? It's just... It was a person on the YouTube side of things, like one of the people that would drop by and say something. It was just... it's like, they haven't showed up again, so I can't really say. It was like, it's just been on my mind in the sense of the first game is very important, right? Granblue and Street Fighter are probably the best beginner games. Like, it's very... there is so much to learn with this game as, like, a unique fighting game, let alone learning fighting games. Like, I say what you will about my criticism of Granblue. If there's one thing I'll praise Granblue for, is that I think it's a perfect beginner fighting game. Like, learning fighting games on Granblue is a lot more intuitive, right? It is very intuitive on when it's your turn or not over in Granblue. You don't have rebeats over there, and it's a lot less focused on rebeats and minus and spacing traps, and it's like a lot more focused on just true frame data in that sense. Just BC and it's your turn. Unironically, that too. Yuzuriha is a horrible beginner game. There's lots of system mechanics. The player base is filled with people that have been playing for years. It is very hard to learn fighting games on. I'll have to give credit on that much. Learning Uni is its own trial. I'm already feeling like overwhelmed. So it's... If we're trying to do like intuitive learning, I would dare say we can go the Granblue route. Just BC and it's your turn. Yep, Melee is such a good and awful game to start with because it's easy to dip your toes into the pool, but does it go deep. Well, it also has like one of like the biggest legacy player bases out there, right? Or like one of the longest running ones. Melee's been around since the 90s. So I know like it's not every player is gonna have been playing from the 90s, but even like the people that grew up within like the early 2010s and beyond, right, have like a good decade of experience now. Then when it's Street Fighter, it's mostly if they didn't turn green, they aren't plus. Yeah. No green, not plus, easy. French bread games are the opposite of good starters. They really are. On the flip side, Uni is one of the most satisfying fighting games to play due to everything that makes it unique. Lots of defensive mechanics compared to modern fighting games, or all the system mechanics are just about pressing the offense harder. I can appreciate it, yeah, but it feels like an acquired taste, and I'll admit it's not something I probably would have appreciated up until I had Granblue, like a different game as my basis, right? Like, in the sense of like how it all works together, but if you're just trying to like learn some stuff. What does French bread game mean? The company that made this game is called French Bread. French Bread is just the name of the company. Yeah, this and Melty, basically. Uni and Melty, basically. It's 100% an acquired taste. Yes, it is. It is hard. There's a reason why this is my second game, to be real with you. It really is. French bread has always been the most niche of fighting games. It is... It's relatively niche. But yeah, overall. When you have that taste and you like the depth, there's so much to occupy yourself with. It's just seeing it in real time with like having to try and learn the fighting game on top of everything else. It's rough, right? Because I can at least admit, yes, when you're put in like a combo like this and you just want to hit buttons, it's rough because it's like I just want to figure shit out. I think Uni has been getting some good attention lately. Wasn't it top 5 at Frosty's? I think so. I think it is. You're studying data science from what I expect. No, I haven't been in college in years. I'm a freelance accountant and copywriter, specifically. Mika trying to make this man quit the game. Brutal. Oh. It is just a process. But it's a rough process. It's just ultimately what it comes down to, right? I wanted the 6C, dang it. What's happening? You can... I don't know, misinterpretations on misinterpretations is what I'm getting out of this. We're getting some next level misinterpretations on this from everyone here. Okay. Hitting optimals in this game is pretty hard, to be honest. Do optimals 100 to 0? No, they typically do about 4,000-ish damage, which is about entering 3 touch territory. Or depends on the starter too. There are starter shenanigans as well. But optimals are not 100 to 0 ever. It's more of just, yeah, getting the optimal amount of damage, so it's like 3-4k. This character feels bad to play. None of my buttons have follow-ups. The follow-ups are on block typically. If you're whiffing your shit, it's not gonna have the follow-up, right? The follow-ups are there. It's just if you're whiffing and not doing it on block, you're stuck in like the full recovery basically, unless there's like a specific rebeat follow-up. But more often than not, you're just stuck in the recovery if you just like let it rip. Wait, didn't get my thing. There you go. Optimals off for like a 4.5, or optimals off best starters like a 4.5, so it's like oh, come on. Come here. I didn't block in time, dang it. Humbucker with basically negative duration. Ooh. Oh, that's not a frame kill, you just mash it. Come on, kill! Nice. I finally got a proper answer-ish. There's also a trend on Twitter a few weeks back where people were saying what max damage was in hyper-optimal and realistic scenarios. It's like Celestial, Grid Break, Air Counter Hit. Like the absolute tipper. That movement is scrubby. That is the floaty. The float movement. There we go. The first hit whiffed. There we go. I've played enough delayed netcode. I don't know if it's worth the pain of delayed netcode, gamers. Lobby made me lose my spot. Lobby moment, I suppose. That is indeed a lobby moment. From a rush down to a zoner. What? Why are we calling Hyde a rush down? Is there something about Hyde I'm misunderstanding? Is the man not a Shoto? Is the man's not a Shoto? Is there some hidden category I'm missing here? Zoner makes, at least zoning makes sense to me. Hyde is Giga Rush down? What the really? I forgot how how low-key hard Hilda was for me. She also has negative edge. At the very least, she has access to longer pokes, right? It's Uni 2 Shoto, which is rush down with a fireball. Gotcha. Rush down with a fireball. Hold up, I got pinged. Rolls. Here we go, up here. Over here. Okay. Shoto refers to characters with a moveset similar to Ryu and Ken from Street Fighter. Yeah, exactly, and that's like Hyde. He has the lariat, he has the fireball, the lariat, the fireball, the Tatsu. Oh yeah, lariat. Yeah, Tatsu, fireball, all very standard all-around kit. It's just, I guess Shoto, even Shotos play aggressively, and even Shotos play aggressively in this. Fun fact, Hyde's a combo throw because his staggers were bad. Now he has great staggers and still has a combo throw game design moments. He is indeed pretty strong. Finally, someone my skill level. Thank you, Hit. If you play Hilda, you can actually get into Yuzu a bit easier as the plinking transfers over. Depends if you want to go from Hilda to Yuzu. I feel like the Hilda players are pretty dedicated, right? Found one? Okay, I remembered my lesson from yesterday. I am not going to directly click this link. I'm going to just touch it over here. Well, it's not gonna have sound, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's still going, he's still going. Oh my god. 10k? Is that a 10k? 9.6 into a pickup, right? No, 9.6 in like the theoretical land. That's insane. Yeah, that's honestly insane for that. This is why combo limits need to exist. They do exist and they do stop it. That is like the absolute top end, truly optimal, like every resource in the game optimal, which is not going to happen. Mika can do 7k with Celestial. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Cassie? Hope you've been enjoying yourself. To be fair, that is like really hard to do. Really hard to do. The state in which you access it is not reasonably going to happen ever, frankly. Like the odds are so low, right? The Mika 7-block combo is practical. No, I'm talking about the Hyde one, the Hyde combo specifically, to access the 9.6. But Mika 7.k sounds, yeah, being on the more practical side is his own thing. I got one more set in me before I gotta do some shit around the house. Sounds good. Gotta do dishes and shovel the walkways. Gotta get ready for the snow. Yeah. Sieg is a menace to society now, and I'm laughing my ass off. I can't believe they buffed Siegfried. I really can't believe they buffed him. They actually complained hard enough to get buffed. It's incredible. 10 block Celestial isn't going to happen unless you're blocking and the opponent keeps going for some reason. Pretty much. It's like the ultimate cash out from someone just mashing. They can have it when they gotta do all that to access it. It is so niche, right? It is incredibly niche to access it. Have a good night, Greg. Have a good night, chat. Sounds good, Frogman. You have a great night yourself. Thank you for dropping by. Take care, Froggy. Yeah. Take care. Concordia, Concordia. Onboard. That's the type of combo where if it works and you got hit, you might as well uninstall after. Feels like the uninstall combo. You should uninstall now. How do I make this default cannons? Excuse me? I did it. Back to studying? Hell yeah. Back to studying. We love studying. Discord, how to make... Seriously? Well, that's not a help at all. That's not a help at all, Discord. I'm trying to do something and you're not helping me. Oh, I need to make the roll. Hold up. Nika Fleep. Add hell. Yep. Always add hell. There's always add hell. Can't be helped. L, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, H, I, J, K. Yeah, there we go. Now I can make the roll. Everyone gets ads, gets a free screw you streamer with no consequences, bruv. Brother. Brother. Brother, man. Can't be saying that. It's not a freebie. It is not a freebie. Ilsa. Up. Which side of the screen? H-I-J-K. Mika-chan going ahead. Through this game. Brutal. C, D, E, F, G, H, I. There we go. Added. There we go. Guess the mix. It's rough to learn. It really is. It just... I ain't got much to say on it. This game is truly rough to learn fighting games on. I'm watching the movie. Sounds good, Hit Point. Enjoy your movie. Strike Strike is truly the mix of all time. Truly strike delay mix. I meant when I'm playing this game. I think when you're learning a fighting game in general, it gonna feel like a movie. That I don't think there's much to really shortcut that. That's part of the reason why I say it's like rough with it, right? It's gonna feel like a movie. It's a largest knowledge check. You'll get hit eventually. How goes the unit gaming? I thought that was gonna happen today. I was thinking about booting up Granblue on stream. Realized I didn't really want to boot up Granblue, and you know, I was good. I didn't really want to boot up Granblue, so I decided to I want to go on Under Night. I'll play Granblue probably off stream at this point. I don't want to boot it. I'm enjoying doing this more in general. What did I eat for lunch today? We did have breakfast bagels. We did breakfast bagels where we put like egg, spam, bacon, and cheese on it with some like some cream cheese. It was really good. It was unironically like really good. The fighting game doesn't have really long combos besides Street Fighter. I don't know. Fair? Yeah, exactly. Find some beginners. If you want to, yeah, hit point, there is a more from what I've seen, there is a beginner server as well over here. Here, I'm gonna reply to you with it. This server here is a beginner one in the sense of like hopefully having like, yeah, there's a beginner looking for games section. You probably will have better luck learning in that way and like having more opportunities to interact and do stuff, right? You'll probably have a better time picking it up from that, to be honest with you, because for this lobby, even if we have people new to Uni 2, there are experienced fighting game players in general, right? That sort of thing. But that Discord is like the beginner from what I've seen. So maybe you'll find you'll have a better chance over there. This reminded me when I was learning fighting games when someone said I played strike throw without the throw. I got hit by that too. I booted up Granblue today for obvious reasons, and man, the movement feels like I'm wearing weights. It's very grounded and slow. Yeah. It is grounded and slow, yes. High gravity game. It's just a grounded fighter. I don't have the fuzzy mash to handle it. There's no floaty characters outside of like... No, not in general. Fairy's floaty? Hardly. I wouldn't call that floaty. Kuon is floaty in my opinion. That's floaty. Fairy just has stuff that enables double jumps. Yeah, the floating speed or hovering, yeah. Dang it. Dang it. I hit the wrong button. Install Vera. She's not even floaty. She just dashes up. Like, floaty is like a whole different concept. I don't think it exists, and it really does not exist in Granblue. I keep pressing L and M thinking it would work. Like, she
It does 6AB Mastro. It doesn't. No, it's a different keybind. It's a different like keybind altogether. It's not like that. I didn't get the thing. Dang it. Unfortunately, the only buttons I get for that other macro are very uncomfy. It needs to be a dedicated button in Granblue, and that's why I like doing a pad on it, because I just hit left trigger. I tried a 2-1-4C. Didn't work. 2B and Vakala have that, but they aren't super effective. That's an air stall at that point too. They don't fall slower. They just air stall. Like air stall and or double jump. That's like none of that's floaty. That's just double jumping or air stalling. Like that's a whole different thing, right? It's definitely a different feeling. 6XL is a demon that needs to be vanquished. Kill Brave Counter first and we can talk about 6XL. Frankly, I think it's the lesser of two evils in that game. It's still connected to, it's still ultimately connected to Brave Counter, but I would sooner die with that. On my way at the random select, hell yeah. Doom 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 doom. Dun, dun. Kuan just flies though. The Kuan flies. The Kuan flies. Yuzu moment. Yuzu moment is enjoying it. I'm having a Yuzu moment, but she's fun. They'll 100% change in BC in Season 3. I'm so curious too. It's been a long wait. We said the same thing about Season 2, and the most we ever got about it was, I wouldn't say nothing burger nerfs, but they didn't really address the core issue. It didn't really change much in the grand scheme of things 1 year later. I'm not very confident the change will be significant or at all. The grand scheme of things. Going from plus to minus is pretty big. Similarly, it'll be really good. The existence of Brave Counter in the DP was something that was already called that effectively caused that moment anyway, and the hard knockdown and the state of it being a hard knockdown is the current point of the meta, aka what was called when we saw that change. It's nice that that change happened and it needed to be changed, I'd agree with you, but it's not what is the core issue of it. It was the secondary issue, while ignoring the main fact that BC into WinCon is an incredibly poor design. And that's the bigger issue with it, right? Did you check out Ilsa? I have not played Granblue since the patch. I didn't really want to play it or boot it up for stream. I'll probably try it on my own time still, but I just didn't feel like doing it on stream. I really don't want to play this game, play Granblue on stream personally. Like, it does not sound fun. Those look decently fun from what I saw, nothing crazy. She seemed fun. Unironically, I think she looks like a fun character. I just, you know, every time I think a character looks fun or interesting, I just see a move that is like, that is objectively just, oh, that move is cool, but it gets brave countered into hard knockdown. AKA her Rekka series, right? Her Rekka series is in that current place. I don't really think that's, it just like makes the game less enjoyable to me when I see it, and it becomes obvious. It's like, oh, that's a cool kit, but then brave counter exists. So I'm not too enthusiastic. That's my main issue with Granblue, unfortunately. Like, I enjoy it. I love playing Anila. I love Anila in the Granblue game. I love my character main. She is one of my favorites. She's basic, but I appreciate her basicness. And then that streamlined gameplay is something I like. Oh, come on. Goodbye. It didn't pick up. That's fair, that's fair. Glad to see you're having a good time with Uni. Like, I know, like, I'm not gonna pretend Uni isn't gonna have its own issues either, right? With, like, the current, quote, meta. But, like, you know, for what it's worth, I'm not at a point where the meta is really affecting me, right? To the degree it's gonna burn me out. I'm not that good of a player where in Uni land where it matters. I'm just enjoying finding a character I enjoy playing and learning, getting into the system, right? I've been enjoying getting into the system, and that's all I really want out of fighting game. Oh. Aw, dang it, I messed up. I'm glad I don't hate BC quite so much. The more you realize that stuff leads into BC, into WinCon, the more you'll learn to hate it, to be frank with you. The most egregious form of it is when you're playing against a character that gets a WinCon off of it, frankly. Like, that WinCon, like, stuff out is what ultimately is the nail in the coffin for it. Running pressure in Granblue is so annoying. People will BC you in your first bit of pressure and you can't really do anything about it. And even like if you do call it out, like even calling out such a strong mechanic, you don't get much of like anything off of it realistically, right? Compared to like what the shield like cash out is in this game. GG's, had fun. Sounds good, Melon. Thanks for dropping by. It's yeah, Brave Counter just disables a lot of offense. It sucks. It just sucks. It's annoying and it just sucks to deal with. It's just basically the core issue. You know what Uni doesn't have compared to Granblue? Granblues, baby! Game of the year! Honestly, unironically, I believe it. Normal's fine, but don't get counter hit DC by Diva. Yeah, don't get counter hit BC by Diva. Don't get counter hit BC by Fairy. Don't get counter hit BC by Matera. Don't get counter hit BC by Luane. Don't get counter hit BC by Grimnir. Heck, don't even get counter hit BC by freaking Beatrix, to be honest, if she's like got you near the corner. Like, it's not a setup on Beatrix, but she still has some good corner shit, right? It's just very obnoxious. In Granblue, I'd rather have BBCF burst than BC. Honestly, like, if it only happened once around in the sense of like a burst mechanic, sure, whatever, right? I'll dip out if my ping's too much. Australian loner. We are mostly in the NA side of things. I don't know if Australian ping is going to hold up, to be completely real with you. I think outside, like, and Mori, I believe, is somewhere in South America as well. Like, I don't think Aus is even going to work, to be real with you, gamer. That's kind of just, yeah. Rollback, not even rollback saving that one. I'm gonna be real. Now see, does if you call it out with 214 since it punishes it and crumples. Like, yeah, it's like, it's nice that there are workarounds to it, but I'd rather just deal with the mechanic being obnoxious than just saying, oh, your character has a way to handle it or doesn't have a way to handle it, right? Like, I don't like this avoiding the core issue of it, of like just not nerfing the mechanic. It's just like putting ways in the kit to handle it. It's very obtuse. It's very obtuse, right? I don't like that as a philosophy. I don't think that's the best way to handle these things, and it shows. It really does show when you're like trying to do these things, right? Or like balance these things. Oz isn't even a country, it's a continent. I've only seen like one guy from Oceania. It would work on 2xKO, that's about it. I don't think Uni holds up. We're already struggling at times with like NA to South America, depending on like how far south they are. I regularly play EU with 350 ping, so I'm used to it, so whether people are okay with me. I'm telling you right now, I'm not playing 350 ping. I'm not. 180 ping is already spotty for me with Mori. I don't think the 350 ping is gonna hold up, gamer. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it's just a distance thing. Can't really work around that. I'm gonna say I'm not okay with that. I'm just clocking out as soon as I see that, to be real with you. I've had people with 1200 ping and Granblue. You're crazy for accepting that match, to be completely real with you. That doesn't even sound fun. That just sounds asinine. I don't see that being fun. It can't be helped, right? Slideshow, yeah, that's basically like a slideshow. The 300 MS is not holding up, gamer. Yeah, not these. We fought Mirror's Edge. I one and done Mirror's Edge and blocked him. You are dumb enough to fight. You are dumb enough to fight Mirror's Edge. I'm not dumb enough to fight Mirror's Edge. No, don't put we in that scenario, Miz. You dumbasses wanted to fight Mirror's Edge. You didn't block him. That's your issue. Hell nah. I mean, Mirror's Edge is a whole different thing, too. I'm not dealing with Mirror's Edge. It's not we. I'm not part of the we. Only I'm brave, not you. I'm out of the loop. Who's Mirror Edge? A guy in the Granblue land who played on a laptop so shitty that the rollback, it was like effectively like playing in molasses. It was like literally like a frame a second. Literally like a frame or two a second.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Yeah. And like he got infamous for, yeah, I think I saw a video of him. He probably showed up on Twitter. It was like a big thing in the Granblue side of things. I wouldn't be surprised if it escaped containment. Like that sort of thing is going on ranked in Uni. May also fight players like that every once in a while. It'll happen once in a while, right? Like, if it happens, it happens, but I'm not willingly signing up for the Mirror's Edge. I'm not even pretending like that we should be doing that. Yeah, just go next. A stable bad connection is always better than an unstable good connection. It's just incredibly rare to happen, and there's a certain distance, it doesn't matter. Hardware is a part of the equation that goes understated. Connection is only half the battle. Thanks to Cone, I was filled with dread when I heard that fart. Amazing. 30 MS, and then it's 15 frames of delay because the hardware is like from 2006, right? Ping is distance, is basically just the distance from player, and it does take a part, but it's a lot more lenient in comparison to hardware, right? Like, I have played 180 ping rollback 4 on Granblue, and it wasn't terrible because, you know, ping's gonna ping, it was gonna cause rollback occasionally, but like 90% of the time it was stable because the other person's hardware was, you know, not from 2006. But more often than not, you're on the Wi-Fi warrior path. You're typically on like a machine that isn't that strong too, and it ends up being the double whammy. It's very rare. It's honestly rare to have stable but bad connection. It's usually both. I have experienced true horrors with stable connection back during ye old delay based. I mean, delay based is a whole different ball game. And when you play, we're on like 790. It doesn't feel like awful. You are teleporting, and I've dropped hit confirms at that ping. I wouldn't say it's awful, but I wouldn't call it a good connection or a stable connection even. Like that is like my main thing. When you see a hit confirm go from confirm to suddenly you're hitting me, I can't really say that's stable. That's like my marker for it. Delay base is unplayable above like 60 ping. I can't stand it. Yeah. That's just like, yeah, it's like, but that's also my tolerance level. I'm playing characters that need to hit their hit confirms, right? These two. Okay, those two, what are we at? Please get Ethernet. Is this CLI? Oh no, it's BB tag. Holy. Yeah, PowerPoint cross tag battle. And then please invest in Ethernet. Please invest in Ethernet, yeah. Holy. I mean, I'm sure it could be worse, right? It can always be worse. But I just, the pain in my eyes saying I'm not the only that struggles to anti-air Mika. Yeah, it's honestly so much fun. You could never play it seriously, though. It definitely feels like the kind of play not so seriously game.
Copes tag just followed.
Copes tag, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, gamer. I've been enjoying the gameplay tonight. I consider the game underrated, that and DNF Duel. I mean, if you approach DNF Duel as a game, as a for fun game, definitely. There's some funny stuff in DNF Duel, though, like launcher nukes are insane. It's kind of funny that both terrible connections when I was playing my tertiary team. They said you're trying to practice alternate characters? Heck nah. You're trying to practice alternate characters to figure out the video game? Nah, get back on your main. You're getting owned. Like Yuzu and BB Tech being able to teleport at the same time as calling an assist to get a full screen 50-50 from anywhere is crazy. That is insane. Yeah, hitting the teleport. Hit the teleport into an assist to cover it. Oh no. Yeah, there's a lot to do. Drop kick. Drop kick. Greg. What's up, Travoni? How you doing? I see you've been on the Ilsa shenanigans today. The Ilsa. Hope you, she seems fun. I'm exhausted. Dang, a lot of gaming then. A lot of gaming. I've been grinding Ilsa all day. She seems fun. She really does. I gotta try her out on my own time. Gold Master now. Oh yeah, you made it to the 500 crystals even. Okay, yeah. Gamer. She's hella fun, her combos are so cool. She looks saucy. Yeah, she does look like she has some cool stuff for routing. And then, I just learned that, yeah, I just learned that she has, what's it called? That she has, better frame data than I thought she had, right? Her frame data is a bit more cracked than I thought it'd be. Like the 7 frame 2M is pretty good. I've been getting back into Relink lately, been doing Proto Bahamut for like 40 runs, the 1 weapon drop for the wrong character. Sounds about right. Proto Bahamut's being drained right now for weapons. I feel you though. I did my Proto Bahamut grind a while ago. I set him frames, but it doesn't seem to hit as far as it looks. I guess I'd have to see it like in a Hurtbox viewer. I think I've already seen like some tweets, right? So it's definitely being mentioned on it. I could totally be wrong, this wasn't spaced right. I'd have to test it myself, because now I'm curious. When in doubt, we're pulling out the Coliseum map to look at the spacing. I got a 3-second ad that's new. 3-second ad. They just said, hey yo, ad, bye. I mean, we'll take it, we'll take it. Besides that, new character, new grind. Yep, new character, new grind. We are chilling with the new grinds. That new, yeah, that GM's, oh, the GM season for Ilsa's season, like, as Ilsa's first season, it's gonna be wild. She basically came out, like, at the start of the season. Definitely not competing for GM. She's too popular. Yeah, exactly. She's gonna be like one of the, it's gonna be like Willness all over again. Stinking Willness first season was like 12k as the floor or something stupid. It's like this is a credit card and that was it. I have no idea what it was about. Just here's a credit card. Go get a credit card, I guess. It's like I'm trying to think about it too. It's like what? I honestly do not understand my opponents in this game. They see exactly what works on me with 100 success and they do not do it. Executing, overthinking on rotating options. It's a couple of things, but I imagine the main thing is just execution, to be honest. Execution is a bigger barrier than you think, right? Byac stagger pressure goes hard, holy. He can stagger pretty well. Stagger you. The second one. ER. Yeah. URE is more like demure as an ending, which is like a different stagger. Yeah. It's a hard E. Is usually like the ER. Demure, like URE is like the demure. You can kind of hear like the enunciated U instead. It's not a common ending either. You don't really see URE. Oh, that didn't. Oh wait, my mouse as well. Hold up, that didn't catch. I can't believe that didn't catch. Oh, look, there was ready to catch. Yo, the full send it teleport was pretty hype. Just gotta send it sometimes. Unironically. Unironically, you just gotta send it. Just go ham, forehead. Counter. You got it. But that's only one round. The full sended payoff, though. What's this mix? What's this mix? Kinda? Yeah. No. Oh, that's loud though. Nice. I wish I could react to throws and assaults right in front of my face. There we go. I swear Yuzu's teleport is unreactable online. It depends, but I feel what you mean. I do feel what you mean, right? Where they're just kind of like, yeah, they're suddenly in your face, and by the time you try and mash it, they're already committed to their teleport. They're already committed to their slash, right? Yeah, exactly. It do feel bad. No, it's not minus enough for C. It's not a C punish. The run up throw. When in doubt, run up throw. Trap Hokey. Oh, pushed her off. Try to do the back throw. Try to do the back throw, right? IWX, baby. The chain shift and the shield, baby. I hate assault, I hate assault. Dun, dun, dun. I thought I was dropping that because it was laggy at the end. Oh, are we stuck? Okay, we're good. Dun, dun, dun. Dang it. I think I should be doing it like that. Oh, that's a low. That is indeed a low. Cash it out. I don't care if it's 200. Gimme. I needed the cash. Ooh. What? Oh, I got caught on. I mashed something, I guess. Ah, dang it. I didn't play the spacing right. Zubaban. I played some of the spacing that last round better. I just didn't do it completely right. I do have a better way to handle back jumping as Yuzu though. Even on something as simple as just hitting a thingy thing. Something as simple as just hitting a a J236 or even like a J. Even like a JB handles it better. I don't really have to embrace the Wagner mindset. I can contest in the air. It kind of worked a couple of times too, where I did like the jump over, the jump over some of the pressure. Oh, I didn't get my 2C. I didn't not come out as 2C. It didn't come out as the 2C I wanted it to. On that teleport, it committed me to the thing. On the short hops, it needs to be... It's a 236A sort of thing. Even 6A, it doesn't even have to be 236. It's just something as simple as... What the... Dang it. Oh, I didn't get the thing. The thing. I didn't get the... I don't think I could have linked the 2C there on that 2A hit. It was like a little too stubby. Yeah, because I think like... I know it's 2A to 2B, but I don't know if 2A to 2C is a thing. Probably not enough hit stun to be real. So I just have to take it. Oh, I didn't space that at all. I'm not spacing that correctly at all, dang it. When did we learn to see you do the, whatchamacallit? What do you mean spot dodge? What do you mean spot dodge? That doesn't space it out the way I think it will. Okay, Batista does not give a shit about that. You have a spot dodge and stance. What button? Stance 2-2? Ah. Spot dodge 2-2. I mean, I could try. I don't even think about it. It's just a miracle if I remember to hold stance right now, to be honest with you. I can even do it midair. What? I didn't get my chain shift, no! Wait, sorry, I see a question mark. Let me finish this match and I can answer it. Oh wait. I've been wanting to ask, now that you've got more used to Uni, what are your current thoughts on the grid system? It is a nice little meta game to induce and think about in terms of like game state, and it makes it so that dealing with these matchups where you're getting quote zoned out is not just mindless spam and to eventually get a lucky hit. I do appreciate that zoning is counterbalanced by the existence of the grid system, where you're not just going to mindlessly mash your strikes until someone gets too impatient, right? I do think that's a bit more interesting than whatchamacallit? Just, yeah, the normal zoner shenanigans of it, right? On both ends, right? It makes the zoner think about what needs to be done, not just so much. It makes them think about what needs to be done, not so much. What the fuck? I didn't get my DP, dang it. But, I just don't really think it's fun to do the zoner matchup at times for the simple fact that you're just sitting there getting striked on and the zoner's just like bam, 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 bam. But I think the grid system introduced another layer of it that makes it interesting to consider, as well as like win conditions as well. You have to consider like the cycles as well, so it influences the timing on certain like interactions. You're actually better off like forcing the opponent to come to you because of the grid cycle sort of thing, right? Like, I'm gonna win the grid cycle if you do nothing sort of thing, right? That sort of thing. Like, in that case, I find it more interesting and engaging than, you know, just if it didn't exist. Like, I'm not perfect at handling it, but it's certainly... Like, I certainly find it more engaging and interesting than just it not existing, right? I know grid system's a double-edged sword, but it being a meta state of the game to consider and it causing interactions is ultimately a good thing. There we go. I think the biggest change for me is when I was learning the game is that against patient opponents, you can't just mindlessly run offense because you'll give your opponent too much meter. Like, meter gain is the bigger issue that I would say is for this game than I have for the grid system, right? Yeah, like, the grid system doesn't bother me in that sense, but like, I see where meter gain can cause issues, right? Like that sort of thing. Like, meter gain causing the more pain points in this game, it seems like a bigger issue to me than grid. The grid is just kind of like a secondary, like a second order effect of meter gain being so obnoxious, where you get like the looping 50-50 scenario, right? The grid system, I don't think that's a fault of the grid system. That's a fault of balancing of the characters and the balancing of meter gain. Like unironically, you nerf like how meter gain works in this, and like you'd probably solve a lot of issues, right? That sort of thing. What the? There we go. Like, bringing Batista into it because that's the character I play. I don't feel like I should get enough meter for meter Oki on a character that gets a pretty quick. Wait, sorry, let me reread that. Oh, come on. There we go. Like, bringing Batista into it because I know that's the character I play, but I don't feel like I should get enough meter for meter Oki on a character that gets a pretty crazy 50-50 scenario from it. It seems to be like, yeah, like the meter into 50-50 is like the main criticism, right? Like on every combo I do, give me 50 meter, 100 meter is dumb. For leading into like that, yeah, the constant back and forth. If you guess how many times I hit AB trying to throw, I could probably guess more than a few times, right, for that run up mash that you did on me. Yeah, the AB. I countered 6.
Yuka FGC just raided with 6 viewers.
Yuka! Hope you've been doing good, Yuka. It's been a second. Let me shout you out. I hope you had fun today. I don't know if you played Granblue or something else, but no matter what you played, thank you for the raid. I hope you had fun. We're chilling in Uni 2 land ourselves, so I wouldn't be surprised if we played someone else, but we chilling, right? Is Dragoon even here? I think Dragoon's about to miss it. Dragoon is about to miss the kickoff. But thank you for the raid, Yuka. I do hope you had fun. I know you haven't been around as much recently. I quit Granblue. I've been on Strive, but I've been Farewell on. I beat Farewell on stream. I am so tired. Farewell, is that a game or is that a player? Farewell on Steam. What is this game? Like an RPG game? Farewell in Celeste. Oh, Celeste. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't exactly sure. Okay. Nice. Well, good stuff then. Yeah. I hope you're enjoying Uni 2. I am enjoying it a lot, actually. Uni 2 is super fun, in my opinion. Random select why did you do this to me, to Komone? You got Yuzu. Yeah, I'll tell you personally, I've been enjoying Uni right now. I'm kind of burnt out on Brave Counter personally, so yeah, I don't blame you quitting Granblue in its current state. I'll probably still play it personally, like off stream, but like I'm definitely I'm sticking with Uni 2 for stream shenanigans for the foreseeable future. Very fair. I don't like the Brave Counter mechanic. You could define a good part of me moving is the Brave Counter mechanic. It really is silly. I love Uni, I love Yuzumi, the grid system is so fun. The grid system is one of the more interesting parts of this game to me, yeah. I really do enjoy the grid system. The spot dodge. Yeah, the grid system is interesting to me, and I think it's what's one of like the main things that's keeping me interested, and I think the other side of it is trying out Yuzuriha. I just started with Yuzu. I was playing Wagner last time, right? I'm pretty sure, I think you were around when I was on my Wagner. But Yuzu's starting to click for me, so I want to try her out more. I'm definitely like a bit more locked in. I'm honestly a bit surprised I don't see Granblue players abuse Sword Thrust or Guard Thrust that much. Like, it's no BC, but it's still really good. The ones that don't mind using Brave Counter like that are using Brave Counter in Granblue land. The ones that do mind, like myself, probably made the switch to not talk about Granblue, smile. Or like not do Granblue shenanigans. That is nice, Greg. She is a fun character indeed. A character to like, yeah, really dive into though, Yuka, as well as a character that, or in a game that's pretty in-depth to chew on. What's Brick got? Yeah. Yeah, the BC bait 214U. It's basically worse BC, but it costs meter. Yeah, it has the worst meter, so to speak. What's this? They muted? It's part of the video got muted. Where's this whole... I don't know what... There we go. The video itself muted itself. Seems like that's something that should be tried against some of this dumb pressure. It has its place, yeah, yellow or whatever. It's hard to say, right? It really is. Special for, but I guess because our, yeah, for Yuzu, I guess, because Yuzu's reversals suck. It's really good versus some Oki scenarios. That's what I figured about it, right? It feels like it's situationally good. Probably like one of those like niche lab interactions. Or like, I guess if there's like a certain setup to do, it works well. It's also the only thing you could do if you green shield and they CS, so you don't get grid broken, but they can bait it too. 3 ABC. So, do I have an ABC bind? I think I do. I just gotta figure out what it is on my stick. I think it's like up here. Loppy kicked you to the end again. Lobbies, yeah, the only one of the downsides for Toonie, the lobbies, man. Lobbies be lobbying. Four Yuzus in here right now. Tonight's the Yuzu bug, I guess. Yuzu bug tonight. Get me off this character. Kimone really said. What is this? I'm taking a screenshot of this. What is this? Why is it Yuzu? It's Yuzu night tonight. Oh my lord. Yeah, exactly. Alright, rolled the Linne. Thank you for the rat. Simply win on a character you don't play. Not aside the sofa with 4 users behind her. That's exactly what it, yeah, basically that scenario. Yuzu gaming. You've never seen so many Yuzus in one spot. Me mash. Nanase, yeah, Eido Gaming. In order for Nanase to win, she must defeat my 4 Yuzus. The 4 Yuzus of Doom. Oh, it is a throw punish. Mujin. I didn't do the grab. Any tips to get my friend not be as salty playing this game? He's the type of guy that gives up when something doesn't have a clear answer what to do. This game ain't for him. I don't think this game is for him. I don't think this sort of game where the answer is not immediately obvious is something like this game is not intuitive. It's not an intuitive fighting game. Like this happens in Granblue land, right? Where the answer becomes not so obvious and people like fizzle out. You can't force him to enjoy that process. You genuinely can't force them to enjoy it. That's how it goes. Like, if they don't enjoy that process, that's fine. This genre is really not built for it. If you want to improve in like Uni 2 land, you gotta do your homework, right? Like, that's just the reality of it. Like, you're not gonna be able to spitball and get like 70% of the way there. I don't think Uni 2 encourages it. I would dare say play something like Granblue at that point. Like, I know it's smack talk Granblue, but for like the person that doesn't want to put in that level of effort and just play the video game, Granblue is unironically perfect. They would probably like enjoy it like that. He likes pressing buttons and doing stuff. Unironically, Granblue. I genuinely think Granblue would be a better point for him. Uni 2 is a niche, right? It's a niche within a niche. You can't really help it. It's like, you could be like being frustrated, but being willing to come back is a different thing. But then like truly not wanting to come back. Like, it's okay to be frustrated, but if you're not going to come back to it, I don't think you should be playing the genre. I don't say this like out of spite or being petty either. I just think that's truly the nature of this genre. Do or know our throw combo? Technically, but I just need to remember to do it. It's like the down throw into 2C shenanigans. Yeah, like I can just do a 2C pickup. I just forget to do it. Thinking too hard about getting a combo. Wagner, yeah, with Wagner I didn't get a combo, so I didn't think about it. You have to like that sort of play style, and you need to, not play style, but that sort of like approach to learning. And if you don't, I'd say don't force it. Unironically, you can't force someone to not be frustrated at something. It'd be like if I tried to heavily invest myself into League of Legends right now. I'm gonna get frustrated. Like, I'm genuinely gonna get frustrated at like a teammate being sour, and I can't work past that nowadays. I'm gonna get so frustrated it's gonna put me off the game. That can't be helped, right? Even if you really want me to play League of Legends, I'm not gonna be playing League of Legends for that simple fact that I don't want to like deal with those shitty teammates. I don't care how good the game is. I'm not gonna be dealing with it, right? That sort of thing. And in that same vein, he's probably thinking I don't give a shit about that enough to work past it, right? That's just how it goes. Just 1v9? Hell no. I don't care about the 1v9 mentality. It sucks to do, and I'd rather just play a 1v1 at that point. Like, I'm not interested in being held hostage by some gremlin that decided he wanted to throw my game because his feelings got hurt. Like, unironically, I don't have the patience for that. Dang it, I messed up. It'll only strain your friendship trying to force it. Yeah, like unironically, don't force it. It doesn't even have to be League of Legends, honestly. I just use League of Legends because it's the most immediate example in my head. League of Legends has its own issues as a game as well. But I mean, just in the sense of you're not going to force me to play League of Legends no matter how much you're going to do it. The feeling of your friend's not going to want to learn, okay? You can't force people to want to learn. That's just how it goes. Yeah. Well, I'm mashed. League brings out the worst in people. I mean, yeah, honestly, League is its own, like, toxicity thing. It's not worth it for me. But, like, in that same way, like, how one feels about XYZ factor, yeah, I already repeated myself. It's just not gonna happen. Like, I can't play a MOBA unless I know every player on my team. Exactly, right? So, like, in his case, he's thinking, and if that's like a selling point for you, his selling point is, I don't want to play a fighting game I gotta go in the lab for. I just want to hit buttons and have a good time, right? That's fine. That's completely fine. But some games are not built for that. You shouldn't force stuff. Like, in the same way I'm not having a fun time with Granblue pushing myself as a player, I'm not going to say you should be forcing your friend to learn uni if they don't enjoy it. TLDR. I messed up though, okay. I want to try other characters in this game too. I really stuck to Izumi. Nanase is fun too. I think this game is worth experimenting on to like try stuff. There's so many unique play styles. There we go. I have 7 friends that want you to play League of Legends, and they are all convinced that it's miserable. Misery loves company, unironically. Like, I know when you think misery loves company, it's like very depressed people, but for like that Stockholm syndrome of like, I can't stop playing because they're addicted like drug addicts, it's very real, and that's like why I don't recommend League of Legends. The only mobile play that I could partially stand was Smite, and all my friends who played it quit years ago. There we go. I like MOBAs you gotta play a game with a lot of players to do that much, it'll match you with some... No, don't even get me started on skill-based matchmaking and or, you know, the intentional matchmaking that tries to force like the 50% like win rate, whatever it's called nowadays. I think skill-based is the COD term, but the one that intentionally tries to grind you to 50% is like a whole other reason why I don't think that genre is worth your time. Like, when the algorithm itself is trying to fuck you and give you like some incredibly like dense teammates, it's just incredibly bad. It's very obnoxious. I gotta be in the mood when I boot this game up because I learned slow. That's in the chat. Who else should I try? I mean, Hyde. You got Hyde, you got... whatchamacallit? You'll have Hyde, you got Aurier, you got... whatchamacallit? Rushdown. I mean, if you like Rushdown, you got the Wagner Miko side of it. Hyde is both the Shoto and the Rushdown, apparently. Outside of that, became super toxic though. Yeah, like I don't. If everyone knows each other, MOBAs are fine, right? You're just playing the game, but that's not what happens when you're playing MOBAs. You're not doing in-house matches. It's just a very miserable experience. The same with Dead by Daylight. I have to have like a full lobby of friends, or it's just meta slave survivors that make killer miserable. Yeah, and sometimes like the balance of the game just makes it stupid as well, right? That sort of thing, not having fun with it. Hyde, Ogre, Linne are my recommendations. Probably Linne or Hyde, depending on how you want to go with it. I would err on the side of Hyde, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised by a Linne either. Ogre's a silly fellow, swaggy as well. League is also hard to learn because you gotta play a 20-30 minute game to get practice at one stage of the game. It takes forever. It takes forever to learn. It's not exactly intuitive on what the game state is supposed to be at XY at these 3 different, like, you know, early game, mid game, late game points and what you're supposed to be doing. And then it's not even obvious what to do in something as simple as laning, right? The concept of like getting creep score to even like get money, but only make sure if you're playing support you don't actually last hit, and then making sure that you're, you know, wave management. There's like a lot of micro things in MOBAs that are not immediately obvious. If you set to lose early, the game is just hell for like the next 20 minutes. If you're playing against a team that knows how to snowball, yeah. I'm 100% a waifu warrior. Linne. Linne fits the bill and is the waifu warrior pick of those 3. Any lad who backwalks while holding his hat down is aura farming. True. Bro is a giga aura farmer. Nanase, I guess. Nanase, Linne. I don't blame him. I waifu warrior too. I'm on that waifu warrior path myself. Aurier's out there too. Aurier's like on the Catalina side of things. Just depends if you want to go the Catalina path or the Beatrix path feeling. Yuzu is clearly the best in this game. Yeah, I'd have to agree. True patricians love Yuzu. Mika and Batista are top daughters. Mika is like all in on the rush down. Person? Aurea has more mid-range spacing traps than anything. And then her routing is very straightforward though, right? She kind of has like the one-size-fits-all combos. If what I'm being told is true about Aurea, I'm not getting bullshit again. Her combo routing seems pretty straightforward. I think one of the better characters to learn if you want to learn the game is Elton, because she's not like easy but not too hard, but you also got to learn about using your force function outside of just being another move. Her routing is pretty standardized. Yeah, okay, so I figured Aurea is like standard. Because Catalina is definitely standard on what she wants to do too. She really does not change much. I suggested Aurea because of Cat. Yeah, it just depends if you're going the Cat route or not. Because Catalina and Beatrix are kind of like two sides of the same coin, but like they are different enough to distinguish, right? Either or. As an Altna main, debatable. Aurea is causing her to jump back half screen hurts my heart. I know it's a good thing for her, but it hurts my Okizeme sensibilities. You tell me that her Oki gets that space, and I'm jumping for joy, personally. I guess that's a good litmus test, hearing that, because you told me that she gets to jump half screen. That just tells me, I'm just thinking hell yeah, personally. I think hell yeah when you tell me that, because I want to keep that spacing. Aurea broken. Yeah, I was gonna say, the fact that she gets a throw and then can just reposition herself to her optimal range. Kind of OP. OP. It's great for her, but it depends on you as a player. Yeah. She technically has a combo throw from it, very specific from back throw to 2C beforehand. Rolls the dice. Technically has a combo throw from it, very specific. As a grapple player, it hurts me deeply. Yeah, exactly. If you're on the grab, yeah. You're in the zoner lobby talking about grappling. But yeah. Because as a grappler hearing that sucks. As a set play character, I'm jealous that Orie has better throw set play than that. I'm kind of like Nanase currently because she feels so fast and like being floaty. It's worth sticking with her then. Linne is not nearly as floaty. It's like Orie or Linne. Good for you, boss! Bro does not like Nanase. Bro does not like Nanase. Farlight being gutted is super unfortunate, but everything else is awesome. The backstep on her 2-1 4M is crazy, and the distance she travels to 6-6H now is crazy. Yeah, I saw that they buffed 6-6H, and it's like, oh my god. They're turning it into a discount Anila. I can't even say discount. If the frame data is still the same on block, I'm almost willing to make the argument that the 6-6H is like one of the best in the game now. I mean, it was already up there before, but it's like a good argument. If she hits your opponent to 3-6U, she can follow up with 6-6H off the wall bounce. Oh, that's just Anila routing. That's unironically just Anila routing. Yeah, wall bounce into 6-6H. I remember when Mika was a straight up joke character. Mika does Mika things now. Learn Batista, she's based. Based in negative edges. It seems like she's still getting the counter hit Farlight 2M often enough. Speaking of Orie Linne, what happened? Speaking of Orie Linne, what do we got? I saw a silly Garm tweet today. You should have an Aquacon Mika and call her Hatsune Mika. Oh, if I wasn't a lobby leader, Rice, I would definitely do it. I would definitely back out a lobby if I wasn't lobby leader just to do that. Hatsune Mika is a great idea, though. What's the tweet? What is the tweet indeed?
We got Panda's Golmar. I'm feeling good about Panda's
Yeah, I'm
Golmar.
feeling real good about Panda's Golmar.
Wow, what just happened? Put her away. It's a work in progress. Scrap it.
We got Panda's Golmar. I'm feeling good about Panda's
Yeah, I'm
Golmar.
feeling real good about Panda's Golmar.
They really said scrap it. They really said, "God, you done, Chief. Scrap it." Panda's Golmar. That was a scramble. That was a scramble and a half. Pandas, though. Yeah, I can get behind this. It's just so silly. DP whiff on DP Humbreaker into whiff X Mugen backwards. A scramble and a half with chain shift. Yeah, obviously we need to nerf chain shift to that sort of interaction happening. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Was discussing this JP tier list earlier with some people in the E-Uni Discord garm join. We're flaming this dude and what world he was living in. It's like one of those, here. I'm gonna skip. I don't want to do the mirror. I don't want to do the mirror, so go crazy. How bad was the list that you're saying, that you're going crazy with it? Because now you got me curious. Dun, 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 dun. I got pinged. Oh. Let me check a look. What the? This is a whole ass thing. What the hell? Yeah, I'm trying to load it. It's not loading. YouTube is having a moment. Seriously? Why is YouTube struggling in this tab? Are you serious? Paste and go. It's not loading. Maybe if I swap accounts, maybe. Let me swap accounts. Okay, yeah, I don't know why it wasn't loading on the account. Okay, what do we have? Chaos, Chaos Waldstein down here, Enkidu, Izumi. Okay, Izumi. Interesting. I don't know about Uzuki. Definitely not Batista here. Definitely not Ogre, right? Well, okay, let's go on the top end, because now it's like inversed. This list is something. 3 months ago. Why is Tsurugi and Akatsuki up here? What the? What is this list, gamer? There's also silly interactions of drink water. Yeah, I got you. The Hyde Slop MLG montage. Oh boy. Where is Hyde on this? Hyde directly in the middle. Honest mid-tier Hyde, right? I'm glad that even in Uni 2 land, that the JP tier lists are fucking whack. Like, unironically, I'm glad that this is like a universal. Because, holy moly, yeah. Let's look at the next one. The silly Hyde interactions. Tsurugi in the top, apparently. Amazing. freaking epic, Lois. What is this? Yeah, no, that pressure is OP.
God.
Yeah, no, that pressure is just OP. Amazing. That's, oh, I'm already following. Perfect. Yeah, 10 out of 10. In China, Akatsuki is 0 tier. Akatsuki is the only playable character, apparently. My character is broken, and if I downplay, I will be executed. Not like I have anything to downplay about. Everything's just strong. Strong. I literally encountered Shally on the hide, and I'm so... Wait. So ass I didn't get clipped. Damn. Not even slopping. What is below slop? Reminds me of this old ankle video. Where we at? MLG VAT neutral. Epic. Will I ever be able to finesse? I don't know. Yep, OP. Yep, GG's. Amazing. 10 out of 10, gamer. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do with that, you know, obviously. Based Batista gameplay. Simply gap. You know, crystal in front of you, 2A spam as well. Like, it's so you're not passing that. She's like, yeah, she's already charging a laser. GG's. Counter 2C. I need to do like the 2-1-4 after that point in the corner. It's an easy cash out. Bat Lacer is honestly one of the best projectiles I've seen in a balanced fighting game though. The IWEX. Ooh, the IWEX. It does a lot. Yeah, it does get a lot. A lot of value. I like fish. When in doubt, fish out. I'm gonna call it there though. I gotta work in the morning and I'm dead tired. Sounds good, Trevoni. Thank you for dropping by. Long leg Saki. Bro is lanky, yeah. Thanks for the games. Next time I'll play, I'll try out Aurier and Linne to see how I like them. I think Aurier is on like the Catalina side if you want to do Catalina. Linne is probably, I wouldn't say a 1-to-1, but definitely up there. I could see the connections. Ain't no 2-2X obviously, but it does have the gremlin fast energy. The only bad things about laser, that it's a charge move and you don't get a full combo from it. Otherwise, everything else is just good about it, right? Yeah, the cherry on top would be a full combo, but it don't need to be. It don't need to be. I'm getting tired myself though too, I feel that. Ooh, the parry. Chesto. That was a good Chesto. I want to see Chesto take off. I'll hop on for a few. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go with it, to be honest, Chris. Yeah, I said this yesterday. I want to try and, like, for long-term streaming of this sort of stuff, I do want to keep it to, like, about 4 to 5 hours. And I went, like, longer yesterday. I'm partially tempted to just close the lobby on the, like, the last, like, on my next rotation, and it'll be about 4 hours by the time I make it back. At which point, that's, like, a pretty typical stream for me. I'll be back on, like, Wednesday or Thursday for it. I'm gonna hop off for bed. Been fun, everyone. Take care and have fun. Yeah, take care, Melon. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. But, I'll do one game. Yeah, like, I'll probably just say it's final rotation on my next thing. If you want to do, like, one game, go crazy, right? I just, when I'm thinking long term on these things, like I've said, I just want to make sure I don't fizzle out by just standing too long on stream. I'll be around, as we all know. We all know at this point, I'm enjoying Uni too, so I'll be around for the foreseeable future. Yeah, don't overdo it. If I'm ever gonna overdo it, it'd probably be like on a Saturday day. At least with Saturday, people are going, right? But with like Tuesday, people go to bed typically. And I'm usually like right behind them. I'm on my old man schedule right now. Tech hit. Tech hit. Nice. Okay, I think I have the next one up. I'm gonna say I just woke up a few hours ago. Well, we're on the tail end here. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's say final rotation on my last match, and we can just go from there, whether people want it or not. GG's, everyone. GG's, Dragoon. Thank you for dropping by. Yuzu's fun. I need to learn her more, though. She's a bit tricky on the execution, so... Ogi. Ogi on screen. Usually need some labbing for sure. It's gonna be like character specific things, but then also just having like a baseline to work with, right? I'm not doing even close to optimals right now. Like I'm trying to practice the pieces. Like unironically, I've been using that Yuzu 30-minute Yuzu guide to see like what is recommended as the building blocks for a combo, and I'm trying to practice those skills specifically. Like stance holding, right? Holding stance to control the space better. I tried a couple of times and I did it, but I didn't really capitalize on it. But I guess I'm not really in the point to capitalize on neutral. I was trying to build the first combo. But I'm viewing it like piece by piece, truly. I do appreciate like those sort of guides that try and build it piece by piece. It makes more sense to me than just do the combo forehead. Oh, the attempted command grab. She's a little off. I like learning combos from that too. However, with Batista, because you need to charge and hold gems, learning piece by piece can be pretty weird. That's why I'm not on Batista, baby. Yeah, I'm not on the Batista for another reason to not play Batista. It sounded like another reason to not play Batista. If it's the antithesis, like I know Yuzu has a lot going for her, but I'm at least seeing the pieces that can build up her stuff, right? The piece by piece is hard for me to not work with. Just do the combo forehead is throwing me off. Ooh, jumpu. Oh my. Tech hit. Okay, I'm gonna say this is last rotation then. I'm gonna pin that. There we go. Manually unpin. Okay, cool. Ready when you are. I'll be back either tomorrow or Thursday, guaranteed Thursday. Wednesday is always like a 50-50 depending on what I'm doing. But either way, we'll be back for more games. I just want to not fizzle out on a Tuesday. Oh wait, hold up. Oh, I'm oh, I'm zoning out. No, yeah, this is the point if we're zoning out. Oh yeah, no, this is the stopping point for sure. Oh, I'm trying to do the follow-up. Oh wait, that... I could've got a 2C pickup, dang it. But... Mika-chan Kanan. Oh, I missed. I'm dead. Oh. Sekaishi. Ooh, oh! He did the thing! We did the thing! Okay, okay. I see the idea. I see the idea. I can get like all that extra schmoob out of it. It's alright, 4.1. That's the wall bounce. I didn't jump fast enough either. The Mika-chan Kanan. Oh, my god, Owen. And Zubaban. I tried to jump. Dang it. I tried to jump! I tried to jump. Okay. I need to jump that, but I'm like half second delay. Okay, we'll say this is the final match of the night then. Go crazy. Unless you're saying... Okay, well, then I'll do the final match then. Thank you for dropping by, Dana. Dana Chris. We'll say this is the final match then. Just... The Mika's funny. The multiple Mika cannons. Mika cannon desu. I can't do the spacing trap on Batista. That's what I learned earlier. Got the grid. Okay. Minus 11's an awkward number for Yuzu. Or minus 10. Either way, it's not 12. Oh, dang it. Oh, that doesn't work as a grid thing. Dang it. That did not work. We need to figure out the spacing so we can contest Batista. I don't get the usual space out of like after 2C. She actually has a poke long enough to contest it. It's like the main difference here. Hey, I'm not sequencing it right. Oh, goodbye. Oh. Wait, is that? I should have done a different move. Alright, 2-8 don't matter. Oh. I'm not hitting 4-2-1s in crunch time. Wait, why am I mashing? Not enough time to jump, but yeah. I got the immediate follow-up. Okay, cool. We can end it on that, though. Jizz Gamma. Alright. That was fun. We learned in Yuzu out here. Next piece is gonna be freaking still 4-2-1 shenanigans. I was doing the JC routing as well, but I didn't really have a good chance to use it this game. I was not doing like a 2-3-6-A follow-up well. Kind of just still defaulting on, yeah, on whatchamacallits here. 2-3-6, B, but there's some routing where I should be doing the A. Alright, let's find a string to raid. It was fun. I'll be back on Thursday guaranteed for more Uni 2. Wait, let me refresh. Let me refresh so that I understand what needs to be done here. GG's though, everyone. While we find stuff, take care, Gregory. Take care, Rice. Who's going? Should you be allowed to enter a qualified event if you're already at... I'm impressed you rocked my overhead, you remembered. It's like the one thing I'm like, I'm gonna be real with you, Crazy. It's like the one thing I'm kind of like looking for, to be honest. It feels like such a like a Batista thing to be doing. It's like I should be looking at it for it as like my layer 1. Like the layer 1 should be that. So in that case, yeah, just do it, forehead. Not much else to do here. Flex El Fuerte. We can go to Fuerte. Let's go to Fuerte. He was in chat earlier before. What's he doing? He's doing Granblue. I know you guys might not be Granblue players, but we got that mutual system going, so I'm gonna send us over to Fuerte. But thank you for everyone that hung out tonight. We'll be back on Thursday guaranteed for more Uni 2. I'll host another lobby, just go crazy with it. Thank you for everyone that showed up today. Thank you for all the people that lurked, chatted, fought, chilled, Tato stuff, fought as well. I already said that twice, but I appreciate you all. We'll be back Thursday, but until then, you have a great evening. Cheers. And then we give Twitch about 3 seconds to catch up, so 3, 2, 1.